Poof, we're back. Alright, so, YouTube is having issues. Oh no, there it goes. It finally decided to... Okay, so I'm aircasting to YouTube while I'm streaming on Glimesh. And, yeah. There's that. So, we're good here. We're gonna change the title. I think we'll change the title. Oh, well, I'm sitting here. Why does it think that, pop out is one word, right? Even if it isn't, it is now. Right? Category text, tech, programming, Glimesh, technology, API. I have no idea what else. That's it. That's good enough. Save. So, there. That's a thing. Yeah, no, it YouTube is not liking me at all. Yeah, YouTube is just not. It doesn't look like it anyways. The stream seems solid. Like it always does. Yeah. Well. It does have that little stutter. But it is what it is. Alright, so, we can close this. I don't need to watch that. I'm watching my stream, my channel on, my iPad as always. Now, what I need to do, what I was going to do is... Okay, so here's the latest iteration. By the way, I haven't streamed this. I showed a couple people. I showed Duris and a couple others last night. The latest iteration of Glimesh. This is the latest iteration. Glimesh for Glimesh. And it has the Mixer logo, I know. I know you see the Mixer logo. That's just there. We'll have to make a logo for Glimdash, right? We will have to modify that and put the Glimesh logo inside of, maybe I'll put a Glim drop inside of that logo or something at some point. Make this prettier, clean it up, whatever. So I was going to try something. Oh, hold on. I was going to show you. Let's show you what it is. So if you guys wanted to try it yourself. That's the link that I am at. That's this. You'll see this. You put in a channel name. Doesn't have to be yours. It could be anybody's. There's no OAuth. So you can see this information. It's public information on the API. So if I was to put Flow, guess what? It works for Flow. Very cool. Very, very cool. And that's pop-out chat. So imagine this right here just being a couple of lines, like 3 or 4 lines at the top, and then the rest of this, all the way down, would be your chat. It'd be straight up pop-out chat. Just like as if you hit pop out from your channel or anybody's channel in Glimesh. That would be that. And then ta-da! And you see that it said Flow was offline, but this says online for me. It switched. It wasn't. It checked the API and asked the API, is this person live? And it said, yep, that person's live, so let's put up a live. The clock doesn't work yet. That's just a placeholder. But that's okay. We're gonna go from there and see what else we can do. So what I want to do right now is take this and actually, let's see if we can make this look right and put the chat in it. Really put the chat in it. So you would actually be able to use it as a pop-out chat. That's going to be my next thing. This is where it came from. Cat dash for Mixer. So, oh, and I was going to also add one more thing. This is what I was looking at here. I was looking at, there is a thing that says subs. So if I go to subs, I can type in subscriptions. We can do username or streamer username. Let's do username. Streamer, user, I don't think it matters. I'm gonna guess that's the normal. And then we're gonna go. I would guess user, maybe? And what do we get back? We get back an error because we didn't put enough closed brackets. And it needs its closed brackets. Data, subscriptions. Empty. So that says user. Let's say streamer username. So I have 2 subs. Exactly 2 subs. And there is the list. This is going to be just like... I can already tell you. This is going to be identical to followers. At the moment, I don't think the API has a follower count. There's no follower count or... user count. I mean, yeah. There's no follower count and there's no sub count. What you do is you ask it the name of every single follower slash sub, whatever. And then calculate. You say, oh, look, it listed 10 people. So put the number 10. You have to use a math. So that's what I do for follower. And we go over here and pop out the chat so you can see what I'm talking about. So the followers, I have 23 followers. Right? I have 23 followers. Where am I going to put this? Let's put this over here. There. Now we're going to do this, and we're going to move this. Oh, I didn't realize I still had that open. Okay, we don't need Steam open right there. Okay, let's put that there. And so you can watch this as it changes or whatever I'm talking about it. You can actually see the differences in it. So we've got 23 followers, 1 viewer at the moment. That would be me. I'm viewing my own channel. I wonder why it doesn't show. Airca.st/YouTube is a follower. You would think since they're pulling my stream, they should show up as a viewer. I mean, not a follower, but a viewer. I guess they don't. The way they're pulling it, that doesn't happen. Okay. So we got that. And, yeah, there's nothing here that says count. Tell me how many. How many, whatever you have. There's nothing. See, even follower doesn't say it. There's something that said count, though. Oh, it's stream. Stream. Channel. Where is stream? Stream metadata. I want to put that in there too. There's a lot of stuff I could add to this. I think I could make this pretty interesting. Let's think of things we can put in there. Because look, stream metadata is awesome. This is awesome. I want to put stream metadata into Chat Dash. So that you can watch the bit rate. You can say, okay, he's currently streaming at whatever. He's, somewhere there's the size, the resolution. I saw it on here. Yeah, here we go. Video width, video height. It would definitely put up the resolution. right? 1920 by 1080, 1600 by 900, whatever resolution you're streaming at. That should be in the dashboard. That should be part of the dashboard too. Absolutely should be. So yeah. Absolutely, I'm gonna do that. So stream metadata takes you back to stream. And I think stream... How do you get to stream? Is stream off of root? Where does stream go?
Every step I take is miles from where we started. I should have never walked away.
Stream is not part of root. How do you get to stream? You got to go to channel. Channel stream. There it is. Channel status is whether or not you're live or not. I'm pretty sure status is what I'm pulling. Let's go to pull that up, and you can see I'm querying right here, query channel status. The channel status gives us whether or not you're live or not. All it is one of two things. It either is equals status equals live or status equals offline. So we know whether you're live. If you're live, then this becomes a thing, but you cannot query stream. So it would be channel, then stream. So over here we would go. I got subscriptions too. So that's awesome. So instead of user ID, I would do user. It doesn't matter whether I do user ID or I do user name.
It takes a lot to learn from tragedy and where we went wrong, but I'm sure that we can heal.
Yeah. Cool. So I think I'll just do ID because it's simple. It doesn't matter, right? So there's my query I need to do for subscriptions. And it has to be streamer username. So I'm going to have to make a whole separate query for this. Well, let's add that to our dashboard. It's going to be down here where followers are. Query followers username. That's going to be just exactly like that query. I just realized I should do ID here too. It's less data, it's less... gonna be faster. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm basically gonna just copy this. Because it's exactly the same. Well... Is it though? No, let's not copy it. Okay. Hold on. I need to do it after I parse the actual... and after I do the actual math. There. That's good. Now $query equals... boom. Don't forget we gotta quote it. We gotta quote it. Let's close the quotes. And make sure we don't forget to end line. Do the end of line. Okay, we got this. Subscriptions. User ID ta-da. So there you go. Query equals blah blah blah. Got it. Then we're going to pull the data from that query that just happened. Let's pull the data from that. Well, it didn't actually happen yet. Nice. Okay, so now we've pulled the data. And now we should be able to say $subscribers. And just exactly, I don't think it's any difference. Count $data. Pretty sure if what I'm doing is I'm counting the fields or the number of times what is it? It's an array, the number of elements. That's what the word is. Elements in the array. I'm counting the number of elements in the array. I just realized I put a capital S here. I don't want that. I want it to be like that. Subscribers equals subscribers S subscribers. There it is. Minus 2 divided by 3. I don't need all these spaces. I should clean that up. Pretty sure I don't need all those spaces. Semicolon. Alright, so now we got subscribers as a thing. Now we just need to display it. Save. Save that, and let's just go over here and refresh. Nope. Nope. So it didn't work. And it didn't work because I forgot to put a EOL on that line. Save. Try again. Reload. Ta-da! No errors. Now I know it doesn't show the subscribers yet, but that's that. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take a potty break. I didn't even do that before I started the stream and all that stuff. So BRB and poof, the mic goes off. Hey, is this working? Oh yeah, okay. I thought my BR back screen didn't have subtitles, but it does. All right, really, I'm going away this time.
Where endless meets the end. Do you see me? I'm hidden here again. Your whispers found its way, calling me to stay.
Poof. We're back. Okay, so now. We are doing the things here to get subs added. We're going to add subs to this. So now down here somewhere, there's a thing that says follows. So basically we want to add that in there. We're going to do that. We're going to go copy. Let's just put it on the next line. And this one's going to be called subs. Subscribers and Echo subscribers. Let's looks good. I don't think we need to do anything else. I think we can refresh and have a subscriber in there. There you go. Subs too. I assume that's right because I do have 2 subs. Me? That's pretty cool. I think it's good. Good. It is Gouda. I wonder if there's a way to pull tags from the thingy. I got some ideas. Oh, my head is just... Things are churning right now. I got some ideas. Okay. So let's start doing the things to make this actually a dashboard. Question is, do we need the avatar and the name? Is that really necessary? I mean, it's not. I think it's cool. But how necessary is that to put at the top? Where does it go? Where is it? Okay, here we got avatar. There you go. So this is the avatar right here. The fact that it's that size and everything, I think I want to make it like half the size. That has something to do with it right there. Let's what if we took class avatar out? What would that do to the format? That mess with it? Oh yeah, it messes with it. It messes with the format really bad. So if I want to shrink it down 50%, putting that back, we definitely do need that. But how do you do an image? Let's ask the internet. Here's images. Let's make sure it went back the way I really want it. Good. Images. Pick. Syntax. Alt. Image size. Here we go. You can use the style attribute to specify the width and height of an image. Alright, so let's go look at the style sheet. No, not that. Where is my style sheet? It's here. Okay, you guys aren't going to see me go to it, but there's no reason to. I think it's probably under here. Let's check out the style sheet. I've really never checked it out, even. Avatar, right here. See, width 128, height 128. Well, we just change that to 6464 and be half the height. Display block. Margin 0 auto. Border radius 100%. Width. Guess that'll work. Media screen. Padding top. Can we take that padding top down to like maybe 10? I don't even know. 10 pixels. We don't really need it to be much for padding. Let's save that and see what happens. Ooh, this will be interesting. Nothing happens. Why? It didn't even change at all? Not even a little bit? Why? Why? I'm sad. I'm sad. I wanted it to change some. Can I not? It's saying no go, dude. You can't do that. Let's try this. I don't think this is going to change anything, but you never know. Nope. No difference. None. It is the same exact. And I didn't like... Go back to index. I definitely have the CSS in there, right? Yeah, right there. Link, style sheet, custom CSS. Yeah. Wow. I can't explain why it didn't do anything at all. How do you, rem something out in the style sheet? Is it that? I think it's probably this. Alright, I re-uploaded it again with some changes again, and... Any difference? Not even a little bit. What if I was to... like, pick somebody else? No, it's not changing at all. It's making no difference. Weird. Oh, CSS, you're such a fickle little thingy. It's not even making any difference whatsoever. I don't understand that. Okay, so this didn't change anything. This didn't change anything. That's not making any difference. I don't see how it can't be making any difference. Something else is overriding it? Is that the only way? That can't be. Can't be the only way to do a comment. I guess it is. Well, that's the same as PHP. It's almost as though the style sheet is not reloading. To me, it looks like this style sheet may not even be reloading at all. What do you think? I mean, it's not... There's no way these things aren't making some kind of difference. If 64 doesn't work, what about making it bigger? It refuses. It refuses to change size or anything. At all. Even a little bit. I don't see how it's possible that it couldn't. Look, we got custom CSS. And then we got a bunch of other stuff here. There's nothing else that has to do with avatar. There's class avatar.
Well, I woke up on the lobby floor. Yeah, last night was some kind of war. I'm coming down like a waterfall.
There is no other CSS that mentions Avatar or messes with Avatar or anything. What? Wait. We are using class. This class. Maybe that could be messing with it. Table cell. Div table cell. Right? Div table cell. Right there. So div table cell. Display table cell. It's not nothing special except it's dealing with making the divider look like a table. Look like a cell of a table. Well, here's some other things. Div table cell has a font size. Div table cell has center. Like middle means it centers it. I'm okay with all that. Border spacing. There's no other div table cell, so that shouldn't be messing with it. I am really, really crazily wondering why. Why? No, I don't understand. What if I made this? I wonder what would happen if I did this. It's right here, maybe. Probably. This would be weird. This might just be really not a good idea. Hold on. I'm gonna copy this. Just pull. What did I do? Whatever I did, undo. Copy. Paste. Alright, we have a div that has no undiv. Alright, let's make sure that... Oh, it doesn't. I think it does. I think it does. I think that goes back to here. Even though it doesn't look like it goes back to there. I think it does. It has to. This is wrong. It's not displaying that anyways. So save that. I want to see what happens. This is not probably going to be a wonderful thing. What? What? Halo is all that. Well, that's interesting. Stop it. Whatever that is, stop it. I mean, I put code in there to display that at one point in time, and now it's stuck in there. How is that possible? Where's this coming from? No way. No, not allowed. Did not know that was behind that. But now I do. Why is it there? I don't know. Those are not error messages. I'm actually printing that. Somehow, that is actually being printed. Oh, I know where it is. It's over here. There it is. There it is. I forgot to remove that. I think it's just going to be the one time. Okay. Mystery solved. There's nothing. There's nothing back there. You know, black is kind of... Black is kind of ugh. Let's go, let's make it a little prettier. I mean, it's not going to be a lot prettier, but it's going to be a little bit prettier. Just gray. It's a little prettier. I mean, this had rounded corners. I don't know why it doesn't now. Everything had rounded corners. Why does my whole entire... all my styles stuff... it's just not there. Still, I'm so... why does the CSS not work? Why does this not work? It's not making any sense. Just for grins and giggles. Let's go load it up in Edge because, like, a separate browser, right? A browser that has never been used for this might make a difference. It's the browser. It is doing it. It is making the changes I'm asking it to make. How do I tell it to stop caching? Is there a way in PHP to say, I think I read something about a header. You can send a header that says, don't cache, always, like, do this from scratch. Pull it from the server every single time from scratch. It is the browser. It is Chrome that is holding on to that crap. Chrome is doing that. I need to tell Chrome to behave. I did not expect that. So here's the $64 question. If now I go to 64, like I was trying to, make it half the size instead of double the size. Oh yeah, and the other thing was the 10. Oh yeah, the 10 worked too. So it used to have a big 90 pixel gap between the picture and the top and the picture. It would push it way down. And I was like, don't do that. So 10 pixels is all it has now. That's much better. Okay. Now. Save. We saved it. Oh, I need to refresh. Yeah. So Edge behaves. Edge behaves and Chrome does not behave. Absolutely does not behave. Wow. Wow, really? Bad boy, Chrome. Or girl. Are you a girl? Are you a boy? Chrome. Why, Chrome? Why? Alright, there is got to be a way. There's got to be a way to say, this page is special. It needs to be reloaded, no caching. There's got to be a way to do that, right? Let's ask the almighty internet if there's a way to do that. Let's ask the almighty internet, hey, what are you doing to me? Don't. Disable caching with a meta tag. And we do it with a meta tag. This was 2014. For the web pages, add the following meta tags to the page if you want to keep browsers from caching. The code must be in the head section of the page. For example, right after the title tag. We're just going to do exactly this and see what happens. This is 2014, though. This is before HTML5, I'm not sure. It's... I mean, this was written in 2014. It says. There's a meta viewport. Paste. There you go. I don't know why it does that. Oop. Make it pretty. Alright, save. Now let's see if Chrome Chrome could say, I ain't listening to you. I ain't listening to you, you silly little meta tag. That's exactly what it said. Exactly what it said. It said, screw you. I ain't doing that. Never. Never, never, never. What is up with that? You see the difference? Here, let's even make it the exact same size. We can put them side by side. This is the browser behaving, Edge. That's Edge. The browser is behaving and doing what I told it to do. This is the browser, Chrome, saying screw you. Screw you, web developer. Bad, bad, bad Chrome. No, 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 not allowed. You must behave. We gotta make this look like this. There's some other things in there that are a little bit... You know what? Why is this like this? Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought it looked different. So this was zoomed in to 125%. But that doesn't matter. The zoom in thing doesn't matter. Gosh! Why would it do that? And how do I stop it? Because those meta tags sure didn't do anything. I'm taking them out. Taking them back out. So what is this? This meta tag, I know what this meta tag was. This meta tag is to make it make chat dash mobile friendly. So mobile browsers scale differently. And this viewport thing says, hey, if you're on a mobile thing with device width, right? Then if you're on a mobile device, then deal with that. Okay, so that didn't work. So what other things you got for me? Haha. There you go. It's PHP. Do you see the letters P, H, and P? That's my jam. That's my jam. So guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna tell it, you better behave. PHP, and you better behave. Right? Look at me being all pretty and indenting and everything. Don't worry, it won't last. Now, I don't know that that's gonna hold up to pressure, but cross your fingers. Nope. 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 Did not make a difference at all. So that is not good information. Let's go back here and fix it some other way, maybe. This page is too old. This is what the thing is. Is there something where somebody says last updated? No, it doesn't. It's not a thing. They're talking about HTTP 1, not HTML5 maybe? Let's get with the program. It's a little old. Alright, let's go back and see what other things. Disable browser cache. Is there a meta tag to turn off caching in browsers? 2013. There's a 1 on 2017. Okay. HTML5, no cache. 2014, 2013. Still 2014. Here's 2021. Using the application cache. No. How about Chrome? Caching HTML caching pages told even though no cache. Why Chrome caching? Asked 4 years. Oh well, I mean maybe there's some information here. Our literacy website, blah, 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 kids with disabilities. You can visit the site, blah, 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 blah. Don't care, don't care. It says cache control, no store. The whole no cache thing. Which are about every way I can find to say don't cache the page, but the network tab in debugger shows the page coming from the cache. Update. If I set sandbox version of site to use HTTPS only, the problem... Use HTTPS only, the problem goes away. Maybe it's something to do with switching from HTTP to HTTPS and back? Okay, so he says to change it to cache control just one single thing. Maybe that's the, maybe that's the answer. I guess it's possible that that's the answer. Let's try that. Nope. Still didn't change anything. Didn't fix anything. What if I get rid of this meta tag? I wonder if it doesn't like that. I mean, we can play around with that stuff, but later, no, it didn't make any difference. Did not make any difference. Alright, so here's another thing. What if I went and cleared the cache? I mean, just literally really cleared the cache. Like, use Chrome. And say... where is it? Where am I looking? What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. Clear. I'm not gonna do cookies. I'm gonna do everything but cookies. There, it's the right size now. They match now. Now here's the test. I'm sorry guys, I gotta take a break. Be right back. Poof. We back. So, there we go. I mean, I really cleared the... I went into Chrome and said, clear cache. Right? So, of course, it's going to be correct after that. But I need to see if now it is behaving. And the only way to do that would be to maybe... This, I don't think, made any difference, and I really would like it to behave on a mobile browser. We're going to do that. Alright, so now, I guess the best way would be to modify this and see if it... if it works. No. No. It doesn't. It absolutely does not. It's still caching. I have no idea why. It will not listen to the meta tags. The freaking... the freaking, internet, the internet seems to say, yeah, sure. Sure, cache control should do the thing. Cache control should do what you're wanting it to do, I mean... Wow, that's a lot. Let's do all that. Look at this. Oh, it worked! Alright, so... no store, no cache, must revalidate. Didn't seem to do anything. But max age, post-check, and pre-check... That did. That did. That worked. So, let me go back to this page. Be alone of the world. There's programmer. Okay, so we got it. Yay. And does Edge complain? No, Edge doesn't complain either. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so glad that didn't take too long. We didn't get too messy. Okay. We'll get rid of Edge. So we can now do what we want to do with the CSS, and it will behave. Right? So, is it 64? Is it, maybe 50-50? Does it have to be, you know... Why does it have to be 64? I just need it to be a little post-it thumbnail thing. I don't need it to be big. Yeah, that's plenty of size. That's plenty. It's plenty big enough. Now, now let's do, now that we got that, let's do something to make it even better. Boston, Boston, of compromise. London eyes, Glasgow bones. Okay. He's in love with a statue in a marble lock. He's in love with the girl that time forgot. Falling too far, something of scars. Whatever picture is. That time forgot. Alright, so. I don't know where I'm going with this. I wanted to do this. In disguise. Everybody can see your Aberdeen heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. He's in love with statue in a marble. She's in love with the girl that time forgot. She just takes her, falling too far. Alright, let's make this pretty here. Let's make this look like it's supposed to. First of all, we are going to take, I think we're going to take the title and the title and the category, and put it, move it up. Okay, so this is H1. I'm not sure I want it to be H anything. What happens if I take the H off altogether? Let's see what Jimmy Mac looks like without being a heading. Okay. Plus it's still got that margin there. That's something to do with CSS for sure. I don't know that it'll make a bunch of difference, but padding top, margin bottom. I don't think we even need a margin bottom. Let's take that out and see what happens. Do we need any margin? Right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. So love it. Much, much better. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna take padding top out too. It's my page. I can make it look like whatever I want. And I like it. Okay. The top needs padding. I'm not taking the top padding out. 10 might not be the right number. But, top needs some padding. Just a tiny bit. Good. That'll work. Just a few pixels. Works. Okay, so I have some ideas of what I want it to look like. If I go to... Let's go here. See how this is formatted? You've got an avatar, and then all this stuff to the right of the avatar. I think that's kind of how I want it to look. I think that's how I'm gonna make Chat Dash look. Sorta similar. I think that's the best. Let's go and see if we can make that happen. Oh, it's gonna be some playing around here. There's gonna be some playing. Maybe easier to do with an actual... Maybe easier to do with an actual... regular table, not a div table. Right? We may not want to do div table, we may just want to do regular table. I gotta think about that. I mean, div table works. It's more flexible. Div table's more flexible, right? So, okay. We'll use div table for now. We'll continue to use the div table for now. Alright, so our first thing of the table is that. When I first created this, there was a way to do it easier than I'm doing it right now. So let's go like this. And figure out there's a div table generator somewhere out there. Divtable.com, yeah, that's it. I agree with whatever you want me to agree with, I suppose. Settings. Div tags. I don't know, border. Border 1. Is that border width, or is that set up the options and click the box to generate the table? I think we want we're gonna want... Let me think about how big we want this table. Definitely something by 3. That one right there on the screen is 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 across on that bottom one. 2 there. I think I'm gonna want 7 by 4 though. I might want 7 by 4 instead of 7 by 3. No. Why am I doing 7? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, do 4 by 4. Let's do 4 by 4. Okay. So that's that. And I mean, that's just like very, very standard. No, this might not be as easy as I think. No. No, I'm gonna have to do it manually. I can't stand this. I can't stand that. Sorry. Settings for what? Oh, that's the settings for Chrome. It was when I was clearing the cache in Chrome. Okay. Here's why is Chrome caching when I don't want it to cache. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Alright, back to this. Alright, so we're starting off with this one. And this is this is what, okay. Got it. This is causing that to be a thing. So we do body, div table class row, and then cell. And now we're putting another table inside of that table. But no, I don't want to do that. I think I want to put a cell beside this. I'm going to make that a separate cell that's beside. It's beside that one, right? Wait, what just happened? What's all these divs? Div, 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 div. Okay, we need one more div. Close. So that's the table, body, row, cell, and other cell. Oh, we have a cell inside of a cell. Should not have that. Gonna get rid of this. And put it up here. Done. That shouldn't hurt anything. It should move Jimmy Mac beside the picture. Yes. Side by side instead of... Right. Side by side instead of not. Instead of not side by side.
I love you.
Good.
I hate you. I love you. I love you. Hate you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Hate you.
Good.
Hate you. Love you. Love you.
That is what I want. That was what I was going for.
Better yet, I will kill you. Kill you.
Let me reload my real chat. I feel like maybe I was losing chat, you know, the no scroll thing, maybe. I don't know. Alright, so this looks good. So far, so good. I could say I want it to be like maybe a little bit bigger because three is pretty big, actually. Oops. I see I messed up. I'm just playing around with this. I don't know what I'm gonna like, or might change it later. So if we're going by example, I can't get it from there, can I? Can I get it from there? No. Dang it. I'm gonna have to do this to get it. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... Okay.
You're not along for the danger, but I'm here to stay. I fall even deeper in these little caves. You wanna know my secrets, so you keep crashing into my waves. I don't have the patience for that. Not okay with waiting for that.
We can pause the video. Alright, I'm over that. I'm over that. Let me go over here. So I'll take that. I'll take Jimmy Mac 5. I'll take header 5 size and boldness and whatever. It looks okay. I don't care. So I think this cell is going to contain a whole entire table. That's the plan.
Keep crashing into my waves. I don't have the patience for that. Not okay with waiting for that. I don't know what's changed in my head. Let's go somewhere and never come back. Tonight we lose control. No matter where we go.
So the way you start off a table is you go boom, boom, boom. Copy,
You can lose your halo.
paste.
You can lose your halo.
That's staying there, okay. And then we're gonna do this right here. We're gonna put this right here.
You can lose your halo. The lights are fading. Tonight we'll wait by saving. I might not make it. I might not make it. But tonight we lose control. No matter where we go. We're never going home.
I never know. When I hear you alone, you can lose your halo. Alright, let's do this. Now we're gonna get, we're gonna put Jimmy Mac and then under that. I'm gonna put it under it or beside it.
You can lose your halo.
I think we want to put under it. We want to put live followers, subscribers, and viewers. We put all that under it. No. No, we do not. I'm going to put it right next to Jimmy Mac. I got it. I got it. So we're going to put another cell right here. This one is going to be the live. Let's find out where live is. I might put live to the left of it. Probably. No, that would look crazy. That wouldn't look good. Never mind. Never mind what I just said. Where is the live thing? I'm looking for... There's followers, viewers, subscribers, so live has to be right above it. There it is. There's row. PHP if live. And do that. Else offline. Done. That's that right there. Copy. Copy that and put it up here. There's the name. There's right there. I don't feel great about that. I do another div. Table, body, row. No, it's not. I need to find this div. Where's the div that goes with that, right? The PHP is confusing Notepad++. I don't think we need this. Okay, we're starting off with a cell. In that cell we have 1, 2, 3. There's a cell inside of that table. And here's a cell inside of this table. But inside we got green, span. Yep, that goes with that. Else. And that goes with that. Ah, we don't need this. We don't need this. It's inside of the PHP, so we don't need it. I hope. There's gonna be some messed up. Oh, yeah. Line 148. Line 148? What did I do to line 148? Unexpected else.
I'm here where endless meets the end.
What?
Do you see me?
I forgot to do something.
Here again. Your whispers found its way.
I think I gotta look down here.
Calling me to stay. I'm standing at the edge,
This is what I forgot.
but something always brings me back. All the voices
One line. One line, not enough. I mean, one line. So right after offline, it needs to break back out to that. I think that'll fix it. Okay. Okay. Hey, things happened. Wow, weird things happened. But it kind of was what I was wanting. It did what I wanted it to do. Wow, it did what I wanted it to do. Nice. Kinda. That's not too shabby. You know, really seriously, this shouldn't be here. That shouldn't be there. That's not part of the look or the feel or whatever. But that is good. I'm starting to like what I see. Starting to like what I see. This is getting good. Getting good, boys and girls. We are gonna do this. I think I'm gonna change the CSS. Let's see what a little bit bigger avatar looks like. Don't do that. Alright, you were behaving. And now you're gonna not behave? You were behaving so good. Chrome. Thank you. Thank you, Chrome. Behave. I don't know why. I think I hit the refresh too soon or something. Or maybe from 50 to 64 was just so small of a change that I didn't see it. So, check that out. I actually feel like it could be even a little bit more. It could be like 72. These numbers are so random. So random. Now, there's a margin all the way around that thing. So what would happen if I said I just got rid of all this? How's that going to mess with things? Okay, so that does some of that. I'm gonna say it's probably that. Right?
This clock is always cash, need to keep your count. And this shit been on point, I'm working paper routes. Got extra moves, read the name.
So doing that did not make any difference at all.
Hands will be good to go.
What if I was to say what if I was to say I don't want any of that? I realize I could just take the whole entire thing out, but not until I find out what kind of issues we have when we take it out. Well, it didn't do much. It didn't even make a difference, did it? That's probably something to do with the cell padding. I think that has something more to do with the cell padding than the avatar style. The Avatar styles probably not have anything to do with that. And I did like it better with it. With it like this. Don't need this bottom margin, definitely. So I'm definitely just plain out getting rid of that. And this didn't seem to make a difference. Alright, refresh. I mean, good. It's good. It's good, good. Like it. I keep looking at my empty coffee cup. And trying to decide whether I'm going to go get another cup or not. Probably should not. I think I should just go and grab some water. So be right back. I'm gonna go grab me some water and then things.
We don't belong. Making ladders out of cowboy sheets. We will be gone. While we're counting stars, they're counting sheep. Peter, hold your breath, don't make a sound. Just keep running and keep running and keep running. In our heads, we're 10 feet off the ground. Just keep running and keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. I'm growing old. In a different world, you stay the same. I just hold my breath, so make a sound. I'm running, I keep running, I keep running. 'Cause I can see you quite as clearly now. I'm running, I keep running. You know that place between us, sleep and awake, where you can still remember dreams. I swear I'll always love you. You know that place between us, sleep and awake, where you can still remember dreams. I swear I'll always love you, and that's where I'll be waiting. That's where I'll be waiting. That's where I'll be waiting.
check this. Got one more for the set list. Walk in the spot and I drop one track. Know who the best is. Walk in the rave like check this. Got one more for the set list.
Tell me what's going down. I can't stand it when you're so shut down.
But now I want more. Now I want more. Now I want more. Now I want more.
Tell me what's going down. I can't stand it when you're so shut down.
But now I want more. Now I want more. Now I want more. Now I want more.
Tell me what's
Walk in the rave like check this. Got one more for the set list. Walk in the spot and I drop one track. Know who the best is.
Tell me what's going. Tell me what's going down. I can't stand it when you're so shut down.
Walk in the rave like check this. Got one more for the set list. Walk in the spot and I drop one track. Know who the best is. Walk in the rave like check this. Got one more for the set list. But now I want more. But now I want more. But now I want more.
Tell me what's going down.
Poof. Once again. We're back. I a little longer on that break because I went and grabbed me a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit out of the freezer and microwaved it. Jimmy Dean sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit. So we could take a little social eating break. And you can see me eating my biscuit here. This is that's the paper towel I wrapped the biscuit up in and put it in the microwave. You can see that? Yeah. Yeah, so there's that. I got water. Water jug. Water bottle. Whatever. So we could do that while we're doing this. Thought I'd get some food. At the same time, I need to take my vitamins, take my whatever, medicines and vitamins. What is this? That is the thing that I don't need, and that... Actually, you know, I need that. Grab this. I think all my pills, yeah. Bye-bye pills. No pills. They're all... So give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab some pills. So that was my medicine, diabetes medicine, and cholesterol medicine. That was those two pills. These little pills are just vitamins. Vitamins, minerals, herbs. Good for you stuff. All natural stuff. And some food to go with it. Alright, so while we're doing all this, that's good. I feel like if I do my cam thing, kinda I could like make this cam a little bit better. Maybe I go like that. little bit more natural, kind of, I don't know. All right. I'm liking what this is starting to look like. Not too shabby. So what I was going to do next was to take the thing where it says live. And put the category right next to it. If I was to go to category, let's see. There's where you put your name. Okay. If we put our name. And then under that, this whole section, that whole section is the clock. And then I need to find where it says category right here. And move it up. To there. Right? Okay. And I think, let's see. Background color. I need to put a background color on category. Yeah. I think that'll work. Do I need to put a semicolon at the end of that? I'm not 100% sure. But it has one up here, so... It's not the same blue. It's not the same blue as the Glimesh blue. I know you guys can't see that, but trust. Oh, you know what? I'm done with my biscuit, so There, you can see it. I'm not sure that's the blue I want. At some point, maybe I try to match exactly what the Glimesh colors are. I don't know. Is it L-I-T-E blue? No, it's L-I-G-H-T. Is it all one word? I don't know. That is not right at all. That is not right at all. Let's go to the actual thing. It's gonna bug me if I don't. This is the blue I want right here. Inspect. Copy. Where's my code? Boom goes the dynamite. Beautiful. Beautiful. That looks awesome. Awesome sauce. What's going on here? We need to... Cord is getting caught. My mic cord is getting caught. Alright. So we have that now. So I think what I want to do next is get rid of this live. We're gonna get rid of all that. Hopefully that didn't cause any problems. All right, we're good. Now, do we leave it there, leave it like this? Or do we move followers up? I can't decide. I can't decide if the middle line should be followers, subscribers, viewers. Or if the bottom line should be, you know, followers, subscribers, viewers. This is not right. I think I moved my... I moved my tower. Yeah, this is not right. Ah, big time. Yeah, that's better. Got a little slack in the cord there. A little more slack. Okay. So I'm thinking followers, subscribers, viewers should be above the title. The title should be across the bottom. You see what I mean when I do it. The title should be across the bottom though. So if I go to wherever followers, all this. Starting with this row right here. In fact, it's actually, where's Glim? The title, there's the title. It's gonna be this right here. Start right there. Body, row, cell. And then row, body, table. To be able to do cut. And then we're going to go down here. Followers, subscribers, viewers. And that's row, body, table. And I think we then go one more div. And I think this goes way back up to that cell. Yep, it does. It does. But then we do this. And that should do what I had in my head, hopefully. Hopefully it'll look right. Oh, no, it does not. No, 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 no. That was not how it was supposed to go. Was not how it's supposed to go. So that means that what if we undo? And then save. Right. Now there's no title at all, right? But that's okay. That's okay, because we're gonna do... Now where is this going? Okay, that's going there. Ah. I think what I did wrong was... I need more of those. Even more. You see, no, slash V. So that's that row body table. Yes. So what I think we need to do is this. Copy. Paste. Table. Body. Row. Yes. I'm not 100% on this. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Why did I do that? I knew better. Yeah, I did a copy and paste, so I lost the other copy I did that I was not wanting to lose. But it's okay. It's okay, we'll get it back. Okay, we're just gonna do this, 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 and that. Copy. Paste. All right, echo dollar title. I think. Then we're gonna do the triple div, I think. Triple div right here. Table, body, row. Did I save it? It saved itself? What? I don't remember saving that, but I guess. Now let's see what we get. Boom goes the dynamite. Looks like that. It looks like that. Basically looks like that. Okay, not bad, not bad. The borders and stuff need a little cleaning up. I do agree. I do agree that the borders need some cleaning. Some slight maintenance. I think the way to do that would be probably this. And say no borders or whatever. Style equals border. Zero. Border zero, maybe. No. That's not right. That is not right. Something else overriding it. If it is right, it's something else overriding it. I was gonna go look it up. Let's look it up. It looks like CSS Table, border, collapse. Collapse, that's what I want. CSS border collapse. Border collapse. Border collapse. Separate and border collapse collapse. So yes, I want the collapse. I want this. Okay. So that's what we want. Border collapse collapse. Let's see if that works. It may not do anything. I may be putting that style in the wrong spot. Yeah, it looks like I'm putting that style in the wrong spot. Goes somewhere else. So let's find out where it does go. Does it go here? That still didn't make any difference. Maybe we have to put it here. Maybe that would help. No? Doesn't seem to be doing anything. So maybe it's this. I keep doing that. Keep doing that, but not right. All right, let's see. I gotta kind of get rid of the borders altogether. Maybe it's up here I could do it easier. Iframe. The first thing up there is this. Table class mix real time. That's this one. Position fixed. Background image. Radial gradient. That's this background image. Background color's not there. Margin 0. Margin 0, width and height. Text align. Text shadow. top left. There's another mix real time. Padding. And that's it. So what if I went up here to the top and I said border. Border none. I think you can put none. No? That didn't work. Alright, it's time to ask the internet. CSS styling tables. Everything about tables right here. Table borders. To specify table borders in CSS, use the border property. Right, so if I said 0, what happens? So it's border 0px? Is that what I want to do? Zero px. Do it that way and see what happens. Absolutely nothing. Doesn't change anything. Here's iframe border 0px. I mean, yeah, of course. Padding 0. Okay, so blue table. You have a border on the blue table that says border none right there. Border 1px solid black right there. Border radius 5. Padding 2, 3. Vertical line middle. So this is all this. This is the only place where there's a border. Ta! Boom. No borders. No, none. None, no. Bye-bye, borders. Now it's really floating there. So that's basically all of it. That's where all the borders are. And there should be a collapse thing here, probably. So I bet you that's really what I'm looking for. Is not 0. I doubt it's 0. What it really is border collapse. Let's add border collapse here. Border collapse, collapse. It's still not completely collapsing. Oh, this says separate. Let's change that to collapse. No, it's not making any difference at all. Should be. Really, really should be. This didn't make any difference. I wonder if I should do this. If I was to do that, now there should be... Hold on. Try this. Table 0. Table 0 and let's just make this something ridiculous. See what happens.
Now entering zero gravity.
No way they perform. Definitely not. Absolutely, definitely not like that. Okay, so what is causing it to not be where I want it to be? Also, why is there all this above it? That's a whole nother thing. It may be because I don't have any HTML there. Let's go grab the old MixRT.
Now entering zero gravity.
I'm looking for it right there. Let's go grab MixRT and see what it says. Okay, this is MixRT. This is what's at the top of MixRT. HTML head, meta tag, handheld friendly, that. Let's copy that. Let's copy that to start with, and then go back to this, paste that right there. Pretty sure I have to I'm pretty sure that won't work. It might. I know I don't need this. What changed? Not much. Not much changed right there. Although... okay. I'll take it anyways. Oh. I have to test this now. Behave. Why are you doing that? Not behaving anymore. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that would cause a problem. Alright, let's go back to here and fix it again. Right, because HTML style. I'm pretty sure I have to do this. I think this has to be at the very, very top of the document. In fact, I'm going to remove this line. I'm going to leave those two lines. And then somewhere here in the head, put it back. Okay. I don't think that would break anything. But it also didn't fix anything. No. Why do you do this? You don't make any sense. You're not making any sense. Chrome. Fix yourself. That's not open image in a new tab. What are you talking about? Seriously. This is just not making any sense. That makes zero sense right there. Seriously. Seriously, why? Oh, and all of a sudden you decide it's gonna... The 10th refresh. Oh, sure, I'll do what you told me to do. Okay, I give up on that. I mean, I don't know. But if I put it back to 64... Oh, it wasn't 64, it was 72. No, doesn't make any sense. It's working now. It just decided, yeah, okay, sure, I'll start working. I want to not work for a while, and then all of a sudden I'll just maybe sorta kinda do something. Okay, so now, what is causing this big old huge crap? I have a feeling I'm gonna do something here. Radical something. Oh no, what? Bootstrap is gone? Oh no! Let's see what happens if I get rid of Bootstrap. Because I don't think I'm using it anyways for any of my CSS. Oh, maybe I was. Maybe it was. That changed the font. The font is now tremendously not the same. Totally doesn't look at anything like it did before. Wow, that's a big difference. Okay, I actually like it better with Bootstrap. I love it. I love it much better with Bootstrap. Alright, so let's go back to our table here. There's avatar, there's name, and right after name is live, and then right after live is category. There's category. This is the thing I'm looking for. Copy that, and I'm going to do this. I want to see what that does. I like. I do like. So followers, subscribers, and viewers need their own like border. All the cells, the zero border doesn't work for me. The no border doesn't work. I need a border around every cell, but I need it to be like it was on the old this. It needs to look like that. You have no idea how I did that right there. This is what I want. As far as how the cells and the borders of the cells look, but they don't look like that right now. I don't know why they don't. I don't know what's messing with that. Something sure is messing with it.
Hello? It's fucking weird.
I would love it if it would go back to that. Like, there's nothing around anything, but I need something around something. Alright, let's go, let's go figure it out. So when I made border 0, that says border none. This says border 0. Then it does that. That is not right. There's no radius. The whole radius thing isn't working. Oh yeah, there it is. I do see the radius now on all that. Right? It's a little ridiculous, but it's there. But the border thing is not. Yeah, better. But what's not right is that. And then there was a border collapse. I think we need to take this border collapse out. There was another border collapse somewhere else. Was there another border collapse? No. That's the only border collapse. Alright, let's go ask the internet again. Tables. Okay, border. Border. Full width table. Table width. Double borders. Border 1 pixel solid, let the borders collapse. Yep, that definitely does do the trick. Ah. Whatever, doesn't matter. I see that the border collapsed and they're not border collapsed. So I don't want the borders to collapse. Absolutely don't. If you only want a border around the table, only specify the border property for table. Right? Table border 1 pixel solid. And that's it. That's it. Table size. Table alignment. Table style. That's table style. Got it. Got it. Table color. Okay. Yeah, don't really care. No. Okay. So I need to figure out what I did to make it look like this. Something over here in something over here in this. Okay. So let's see all the different things we got here. Mixer. Here's the iframe. I did copy this directly from here before, so. I definitely did. All of that. Let's copy it again and make sure it's exact. And paste. Uh-oh. What did I do? Okay, we're good. So there's that style. Did it change anything here? Didn't make any difference. Did not make any difference. And just because I can, so that I can test without thinking something else is messing with it. Reload. Oh, that's right. I forgot the fact. I forgot the fact that this custom CSS style sheet is doing that. So let's go to custom CSS and see where it is doing that. I really think all I need to do is these two. But I don't know what... And what is this doing? Media screen. Yeah, no, I don't know what that's doing, but I don't need it. I don't think. Yeah, that's
I'm standing at the edge, but something always brings me back. All the voices in my
I think I can just do this.
reminding me of what I have. If I fall tonight, you can bring me back.
Let's just put it in here as part of this.
You can be my saving light. You can be my saving light. You can be my saving light.
Yeah, then I don't have to do it anywhere else or mess with it anywhere. That's cool. You know what? It's much more like what I was expecting. Except we don't want we don't want black. So where's the thing that says that it's 1 pixel black? I think it's supposed to be like, let's change it to oh, that's text shadow, not border. This is gonna be light blue. Okay, awesome. That kind of looks cool. I mean, some degree. Right, so padding. Is the next thing. I want padding. Do padding 2. See what that does. Oh, that's the outside. So that is padding 0 for sure. This one, let's do padding 2. I don't. Something's still not right. If I was to take this off, what happens? Nothing happens till you reload. Whoa! That made a difference? That made a huge difference. So, Let's try this. I just messed it up, didn't I? No, I didn't. Sorry. That made a huge difference. Well, I didn't know it was going to do that. And that made no difference whatsoever. And for all I know, the reason it didn't make a difference was because the stupid Chrome doesn't want to play. Doesn't want to play ball. But that's interesting. Well, that's not helping. Put it back, and then it winds up like this. And that is the mix real time. That's this.
Caught in a wasteland, and I don't know what to do. Floating through vacant spaces, couldn't stop if I wanted to. As gravity takes my body out of your stratosphere.
This gap here is bugging the crap out of me. Can I, well, I can do that. So let's do this. There and expand all. Expand. Thank you.
This tragedy comes to life out of the blue, and I don't know why, but I feel
Thank you.
alive when I'm searching for these signs of life in the hope.
All right, let's see what we got. That's the whole entire HTML.
My mind I made for you. The agony comes to life in waves of blue, and I don't know.
There's the body.
Drifting away from you.
What?
Oh, I'm drifting away.
Really? Body. What does it say over here for... Right. Not that. This. Go to MixRT, and what does it say for body? Style. Script. Head. Body. Copy. Alright, so dev tools. No. This. Then we'll go back to index. Body. paste. But we don't need to onload because we're not doing that. We're not doing that like we did before. Okay, let's see if that made any difference. Doesn't seem to have changed anything. And did it change this? Yeah, it reloaded that too, didn't it? Yeah. Okay. So. Expand recursively. Okay, so here we are at body. And now body takes up the whole entire back, which it didn't before. And the mix real time sits right on top of it. And there's TR. And there's TD. And there it is. There's the... This is the outside table. Actually, that's not the whole entire table, is it? I just realized that isn't the whole entire table. This doesn't need to be here, I don't think. I think this... Oh, that... Wait. Table, body. Alright, what happens if I go fix that? Let's see which one that is. That is... right after the TD. Yep. That's that one. And let's do STYLE equals border don't think that made any difference. Can't exactly tell. Okay, so I see something that doesn't look right. Why is TR? Right? Why is it that big?
The lights in here are blinding me. I can't see clearly anymore. I have no fear. No, nothing scares me anymore.
This is probably a good way to tell if I have all the divs I need. See, why is that so big? There's TD, and it goes down to... Is that the same TD right there? Yeah. So that's TD right there. Really? Thank you. But no thank you. Alright, so what if I, I don't know. I feel like removing it. I don't know why. I feel like it shouldn't be there. I feel like taking this and just getting rid of it. I don't have to be so drastic about it, though. Right? Can always do that. And I have to do the same thing at the bottom. See, there's a TD there, too. Oh, that's because this is the else, this else thing. Might be what's messing things up. That might be what's messing things up. Hold on, before I figure this out. So there's a TD right there, right? And there's TD, TR. There's another. Ah, look at all that. We don't need that. See this? TR, TD, TD. There's just like a whole entire blank. There's a blank cell. There's a blank row with nothing in it. That's taking up half the space. I think we need to get rid of that. Let's get rid of that first. Let's not get rid of this. Yet. And let's go down here. Somewhere. Somewhere there is a... there is that. Alright, so that goes with that TR. This should not be here. That goes away too. That look even close to right? Oh, that made a difference. Yeah, it made a big difference. In the wrong direction. I think I know why it's doing this. We need this. We need the one. There's one cell. This is actually the bottom of this should be a cell that pushes all that back all the way up to the top. Because this is supposed to be the actual chat. Would be right here. That would be what that is. But I think that's better, though, because if we look at this, body, table, table. Why does that say? Why does that say all that? That shouldn't even be there. Oh, no, never mind. That's my title. I'm like, what is that? That's supposed to be there. That's absolutely supposed to be there. Okay. Sorry. Okay, this is what I think I need to do is find that whatever the code was that I took out for the iframe thing and put it back in. I just need to go ahead and put that back in because it was like right here. It's right at the top of this. I remember that. There's the button toggle thing. Probably should add that in too. Button toggle. Let's see how I did this. I don't remember why that's there. I thought that was the thing that was hiding viewers. Hide the viewers. Show or hide the viewers. Yeah, there it is. Button, on click, view hide. So it's this.
Look out of the window with all my heart, but I'll find love at the same sort and fall apart.
We go over here to index. And put that at the top.
Something new. Are you ready? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? We can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us to be something new?
Oops.
We'll follow where the wind blows and see the heights. Late walks to let go, taking the sights. Maybe we can be something new. Are you ready for us?
Okay, we have that.
I'm ready for you.
And then view hide. Need to go find that view hide.
Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you
It's, I'm pretty sure I put it down at the bottom. Yeah, here, function.
to be something.
Function, view hide.
In all honesty, we're slipping off slowly, so hold on to me. In all honesty, we're slipping off slowly, so
Why am I doing the no sleep thing?
we can be something. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us?
I don't need that.
We can be something.
That's a whole nother thing.
Oh, 'cause I'm ready for you, ready for you.
That's a thing for the,
We can be something new.
this is for tablets and makes the screen not fall asleep. You know, when if you're set to like your screen goes to sleep after 5 minutes, it makes it not go to sleep if you have chat up. You wouldn't want it to, you want to be able to watch it on your mobile device. Like I have my iPad in front of me always, right? When I'm streaming. My iPad going to sleep in the settings just every time I stream and then turn it back on or forget to turn it back on or whatever. That was what that was for. Right now I'm not going to deal with it. So it's not that. It's just this. View hide. Else. Yeah, just copy that. Copy that. Go back to index. This goes all the way at the bottom. Goes right after table. Oh, I need to put /SCRIPT there. So now I go save, reload. Why, like, did you see it shift? Kind of weird. Guess what? Like a charm, high five. Hide your viewers. Hide your viewer count. If you don't like the viewer count, then bye-bye with viewer count. Bye-bye. That is beautiful. All right, that little bit of magic is working. Easy peasy. And I now remember I was saying something the other day about Well, I think somebody, Mytho or somebody said in the chat, well, why didn't you just make that viewer right there, make that one thing where you click right on top of the word viewer, make that the button, instead of making the whole entire table a one big button? It's because it's fine to do it right now. I click and boom, that was fine. I could do it right on the word viewer. But now where do I click? To bring it back, where do I click? There's, if the cell is hidden, so would the button hide. There'd be nowhere to click. So I need it to be the whole entire table so that you can bring it back if you want to. I need that to be a thing. So yeah, that's why. That is the reason. I remember now. Alright, so here we go. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. I need to put this back and see if it makes any difference. I don't think it does. I don't think it's gonna matter. Actually, I got rid of this. What did I just do? What did I just do? Not the right thing. Whatever that was, that wasn't right. Save. And now it looks like more Butamus. More Butamus than it did. Oh. Oh! It is Bootstrap that's doing that. Well, hello. If it's Bootstrap doing that, then we need to tell Bootstrap to stop. No, no. No, no, we don't want that. I mean, I don't dislike what I see right now, though. Actually, I love what I see right now. Exactly like that. I like it. I like what it looks like right now. Does anybody have any problems with that? Boom. Boom. I really like that. I'm not complaining about that at all. Okay. The only thing we need now is chat. Chat. We need the actual chat. So, over here, we have the button for hiding. That's the button. Then we have title, game. Wait. Okay, so this is where the title is. We should see a link somewhere. Here, let's just do a search for iframe. There it is. There it be. No, wait, that's iframe for pixel chat. That's not iframe for, chat. There's chat. Alright, I'm gonna take another potty break. Be right back.
I wake up early, I sleep alone. I try to find love from a stranger on my phone. My vision blurry, so I forget. Dying to hold you, but you left me here for dead. How could I do what I've done if I'm in love? You know I did what I did, you loaded the gun. Messing with monsters up in my head. Lie to myself lying beside her in my bed. Paint over pictures you left behind. I'd punch the walls if it would make you change your mind. I wake up early, I sleep alone. I try to find love from a stranger on my phone. My vision blurry, so I forget. Dying to hold you, but you left me here for dead. Left me here for dead. Left me here for dead. You know I did what I did, you loaded the gun. But you anyway.
I just know that I have to believe all that I see, all that I see. I woke up in a different place, and I left when I closed my eyes, and this feeling I can't explain, that this day would make me alive. I just know, 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 I just know. All I see is you. 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 I just know that I have to believe all that I dream.
Poof. Are we back? Yes. We're back. We're front. Got some sides. sideways, front ways, all the ways. All the ways around here belong to me. Anybody know where that quote is from? All the ways around here are belong to me. I don't know if it's are belong to me. It's actually just belong to me. I'm pretty sure. I was kind of channeling all your bases are belong to us or something like that. How's that go? Alright, so I love what that looks like. I so love what that looks like. All I see is you. All I see is you. Where is... Okay, I have a weird thing now. Little itty bitty weird thing that I don't understand why it's doing it, so I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it right now. Right now. Right here, right now. This. Just get rid of border radius. Nope, not doing that. Bye-bye. Better. 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 Better life. Okay. Now, I didn't really test this. How squished. It gets pretty squished. I mean, it's still extremely functional, even if you squished it down like that. Look at that. Profits. Sup? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, even if so, it doesn't matter if you have your pop-out chat and it's this big. I mean, you can go wherever you want to go with it. We could do that. Let's go from this side so you can see it. It doesn't go off the screen. Yeah. So, I mean, we can go really small, and it's still, I mean, okay, so that's where it stops. And I guess the reason it stops there, it's not going to go any further because the cells, you know, they won't go any more than that. But yeah, so, and then if you really need it wide or something, let's say you're viewing, you could put this on your tablet, like you could have pop-out chat sitting on your tablet with this on it, and then you could be watching all the numbers in real time on your tablet. Yeah, happy Sunday to you, Prophets. It is good, all good. We got, yeah, it really looks good. It really looks good no matter what. The size, the shape, everything about it. Alright, so then the only thing left, really, only thing really left to fix is there should, if it's pop-out chat, it should actually include the chat. I'm pretty sure that should be part of it. Right? We should actually put the chat in there. So let's add the chat in and see what it looks like. I'm confused. I'm a little bit confused because I made a change, but I made it to the wrong place. So I'm here looking at this. This is old. This is old code that I'm copying from. And this is the new code. And I thought I had removed that right there. But it's back. It's not removed. Paste. No. Okay. So, yeah. So that's that. That's basically, yeah. Good. And now we're going to add chat in itself, which is over here somewhere. It is right here. It is right there. So we're going to copy that over to index. It goes right under that, so it's going to be right here. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's got to be here. Now, if I change this to this, it should be good. Except we don't want it to say Jimmy Mac. We need it to say whatever channel you're wanting to use. So this is not Jimmy Mac, this is dollar my something. My name, yeah, that's it. Slash chat, and then this has got to go. That's got to go. Okay, so hold on, I'm going to do this different. I'm gonna PHP, oops, PHP, echo, echo iframe source, then that. No, actually, I think this will work like this. If I remember right, I can do that, and then this, and then just do that. I believe that is how you do that. Then we gotta break back out of the PHP. Back to HTML. Looks fun. Is the API easy to work with? Actually, yes. Profits, very. Much easier than Twitch, for sure. It really is. One of the things that makes it easy, I will say this, is it is sparse. It's like there's not much there yet. Okay, because it's alpha and features. As they add features, obviously they'll have to add stuff to the API to, you know, link to those features as they add features. But right now, the features are sparse. So the actual amount of stuff that you have to deal with in the API is really sparse. Yeah, it is. It is, absolutely. I'd say now's the time. Very easy. So I'm doing all of this in PHP. Right? Pulling all this from the API using PHP. I have even successfully OAuth'd using PHP, just 100% just PHP. Successfully been able to set up OAuth and everything. It's awesome. Okay, so the output of the API is JSON, but you don't have to deal with it at all because you know PHP. If you know PHP, you may or may not know, but you can turn any JSON into an array, which means you just got a whole bunch of variables and just find the variable in the array and boom, $, whatever that variable is from that element of the array, and it pops up. It pops up on the screen and it's there. Howdy ho. Howdy ho, neighborino. Thank you very much for that follow, Profits. You're awesome. And for that, you get
Whoa,
a
Rick,
shout
check
out.
this guy out.
You get a shout out.
He's got a lot
Everybody
going on.
does. We get that. We get that shout out going on. Yay. Okay, so yeah, so simple, super simple. Just thing, and if you want to play with it or look at it or whatever, there you go. See if it works for you. See if it does anything for you. So, it isn't, you know, like there's no documentation, so you don't know. But just to show you, click on the table. Click on the table. Unclick, and it toggles the viewer count on and off. So a lot of people say, I don't want to see how many viewers I do or don't have right now. I don't want to be distracted by that. So I always had that on the old one for Mixer. So here it is. It's there and it's working. It's up and running. I got it working, so boom. You don't want to see your viewer count, you can just click and hide. It hides the cell in the table and you're good. Yep. So let's see what it looks like once we put this. Is it? I think I've done it. Refresh. I didn't ever reload. Boom. Okay. So it's not working. This is not working yet. Glimesh.tv refused to connect. Why? Why did you refuse to connect? It might be because... Nope. So you don't have to OAuth to see somebody's chat. Right? You're in my chat. You're able to see the chat. So it's probably something to do with the variable. It's probably the variable that I need to, like... do like this. I need to do something. Oh, that's wrong. It's actually this. It's probably something like that. I need to make sure that that the variable actually, you know, turns into the real name. I would think. No, it still says. It still says refuse to connect. So, let's see. Do I still have the dev thing up? Let's look and see what it says down here. iframe source https:// Glimesh.tv/JimmyMac/chat, which is a good link. That's for sure. Debug. So I don't know what's causing that to not work. Is it not? Doesn't like iframes? It's not iframe friendly? Don't know. Because it definitely looks... The link looks right. How do I tell it to go to the link? Go try the link in another browser or another something. Weird. Copy. Copy element. Let's go there. And then just let's pull up another browser thing. And take out everything but the actual. To make sure I'm not seeing a typo or there is or isn't a typo. No, see, there's the chat. That's the link that the iframe's trying to pull up. It's gotta be something about Glimesh doesn't like iframes? Maybe Glimesh doesn't like iframes. Engineer. Because I'm definitely definitely got the phrasing of the URL correct. That's not a problem. Let's do that, and then that. I mean, everything else is working. What's this? Open console to view one error. Whoa, here we go. What does this mean? Refuse to display Glimesh.tv in a frame because it set X frame options to same origin. What? It set X frame options to same origin. DevTools failed to load source map. Could not load content for gymnet.net/chat-/bootstrap-min CSS map. Error status code 404. Failure. I wonder why that's failing. I mean, it's okay, it fails. I don't use anything in Bootstrap except for font stuff. Text font stuff. Table borders. That's all. That's all that really is. Okay. So it doesn't like iframe. So Glimesh has coded it to say, hey, no iframe. Iframe not allowed. Iframe not allowed. So is there something I can do that's not an iframe that would allow that? Table. Well, it is in a table. It's an iframe inside of a cell of a table. Like the whole entire page is one big table, 100% top to bottom, side to side. You know, its height is 100%, width is 100%. That's how it works. So yeah, this works by making a table that starts in the top left corner and goes all the way to the bottom right corner, and then each one of these cells are filled in with something, and this one is supposed to be filled in with an iframe of your chat. So I would say what they would want you to do, or they might expect you to do if you're doing something like I'm trying to do right now, is create your own chat client. I really don't want to do that. I so don't want to create my own chat client. I mean, I guess. Thing is, I mean, with Mixer's pop-out chat was iframe. It literally was iframe. When you hit pop-out chat, it used iframe to do that. So it was so nice. So beautiful. And with an iframe, you can overlay your own whatever page stuff on top of it easily. So it made things nice. But if Glimesh says X frame options set to same origin, I need to read up on X frame options. Copy. Let's ask the internet like we always do, right? What does this mean? First of all, what is X-frame options? The X-frame options HTTP response header can be used to indicate whether or not a browser should be allowed to render a page in a frame, iframe, embed, or object. Sites can use this to avoid clickjacking attacks. But the chat is not a clickjack. How do you click jacking the chat? What? You're not... That's not a thing for the chat. It shouldn't be. Click-jacking attacks by ensuring that their content is not embedded into other sites. The added security is provided only if the user accessing the document is using a browser that supports X-frame options. Note, the content security policy HTTP header has a frame ancestors directive which obsoletes this. This obsoletes this header for supporting browser. HTTP header has frame ancestor. There are two possible directives. X-frame options. You can do X-frame options deny or X-frame options same origin. Same origin is what they've done. So the page can only be displayed in a frame on the same origin as the page itself. The spec leaves it up to the browser vendors to decide whether the option applies to the top level, the parent, or the whole chain. Although it is argued that the option is not very useful unless all ancestors are also in the same origin. See also browser compatibility. Okay. This is an obsolete directive and no longer works in modern browsers, so we don't have to worry about that. Dang. Alright, so... that is not going to work, obviously, because of that. And I doubt I can convince... I really doubt I can convince, Glimesh to change that. What are the examples? There are more browser header levels. Examples. Setting X-frame out options inside the meta elements is useless. For instance, HTTP meta content deny has no effect. Do not use it. It only works by setting it through the HTTP headers, as in the example below. Configuring Apache. To configure Apache, okay. Headers. I know how to do headers. Yep. Okay, so here's what I want to do. Let's ask a different question. Let's ask the internet. DISPLAY a page in a okay, div HTML in a something. How to load an external web page into a page. I need to load a responsive website into a div in my HTML page without using an iframe element. Yeah, I was thinking you could use that right there. Okay. jQuery. can do it with jQuery. I don't think it's going to make any difference. iframe or div is not going to make a difference. I don't think. But we'll find out. I mean, might as well try, right? So this... Let's make another line here. Let's okay, back to this. Copy that. And then
let's try it again. Je m'appelle Claude. Je t'appelle Blue.
Gotta smile it out. I've never been a sweet time, hardly even smooth when it comes down to a cute girl in my room. I'm not even that young, can't blame it on the booze, cause whenever there's a cute girl, my brain hits the snooze.
okay, it's gonna be this right here that I need. The rest of this I don't really need. And I don't need it to be on different lines. It could be on the same line. So object, data.
You will want to do better. Never been a go-getter, but I want to get with you forever, ever. Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Never. Feels like we're in Paris.
Okay, so we don't need this.
Kind of a chain smoker, but with you I want to do better. Never been a go-getter, but I want to get with you forever, ever. Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Never.
It's not working. That's not working. Why is that not working? Is that better? No. Why is it doing that? Because I need to do that. Okay, div object type text HTML data HTML https Glimesh dot and I think I just need to do 100 100. I think I do 100%. I think. Style, overflow, auto. I think I need to change the overflow. That'll be another thing, but that I'm not worried about that right now. And I don't know why I need a border or a ridge or any of this. So let's get rid of all that. Let's do it like that and see what happens. I don't think it's going to make any difference. Ooh, what did I... Oh, I didn't finish. I didn't finish. Like... It's gotta go like this.
The air is thinner as we climb.
Right? Yeah. And then I need an end line. It helps when you put all the syntax like PHP wants it. What? Syntax error, unexpected text. Expecting... Oh, there's way too many. I see it. I see the problem. All these things. Single quotes, double quotes. Screw things up all the time. There's all got to be single quotes. No. No. Once again. Yeah, at least syntax error, which are easier to hunt down. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Object, div. Okay. That is definitely right. Now, I don't know if the my name part is going to work. I don't have a clue whether or not it's going to recognize that as a variable. PHP is kind of fickle like that. We now got zilch. Nothing. Let's go back to dev tools and expand this out and see what it put down there. It put object Glimesh.tv /JimmyMac/chat. It did. It parsed it out as a... It definitely parsed it out as a actual variable. And replaced the variable with what it was supposed to replace it. So that's good. I don't have to mess with that. But yeah, there's like... Now I can't tell if... I mean, it shows there's an object in the middle of that table, but there's nothing there. He's not pulling up nothing. He's not pulling up nothing. You know what? Where's the div to go with this div? Where's the other side of the div? I don't see that. What? What? Oh, look. This is all of this is... Wow. What? Oh, wait. Wait, what? I am confused. I'm confused. And why do I have a slash button down here? That shouldn't look like that. Hold up, before I do anything else, I gotta fix that. I think I might have forgotten to close something. So here's button. Input type button, button on click. But I didn't put anything that said close the button. So the button should only go from there to here. Oh, it has to go outside of that. Hold on. It has to go right there. Wait. Double check, double check. Yeah, right after table. I mean, anywhere in the table, you click anywhere in the table and you wind up clearing your viewers. Hiding your viewers. That's fine, though. That's fine. I can live with that. Alright. So back to this. Why? Where? What? Why? The problem is it looked really weird. I went down here to... There's the chat. Oh, okay. It looks fine now. So all this HTML head stuff is the object. All this extra stuff here that really actually isn't there. It isn't in my stuff. It's coming from the pulling of the object from the other page. Got it. So yeah, if I go over here, you can see where the there it is. Glimesh.tv/chat. Is right there, but there's nothing under it. It stops right there because this else right here stops all of this from ever happening. So none of that is in there. You can't count that. Because that only comes up when you don't have... You haven't told it what channel. If you haven't told it what channel yet, none of this displays. Instead, it displays... where is it? It displays this. It's just a plain old web page and it displays that. And then you put in the channel that you want the pop-out chat, and then it pops out the chat of that channel with the dashboard at the top. Supposed to. Of course, there's no chat yet. There is a slight chance that we might wind up actually so I'm going to try something else that I didn't test yet. Pick another user. Good. Good. I don't like the fact that that goes white like that. I surely don't like... Don't... That much... I'm gonna have to work on this. I will seriously have to work on how that looks, because that looks bad. It's hurting my eyes. I think the subscriber number is reflecting wrong, since I don't have 2. Well, are you sure you don't have 2? Let's pop out your chat. Subscribers too. So let's double check let's double check and see. Oops. What did I do? I shouldn't have hit enter. Yeah, you don't have any subs. According to that, you have no subs. You have 0 subs. So, that might be a bug. You have 0 subs. But when I put mine in there, I have 2 subs, and I do have two subs. It matches. So if we change this to user instead of ID, it's a little more. You can say, did Nibirius and Psychotic actually sub to me or not? I can't remember. Well, yeah, I can remember. Subs are not hard to remember, especially if you only have 1 or 2. So yeah, that makes sense. So it is pulling correctly, and it's on mine it's saying 2, but on everybody's it's saying 2. So that's weird. That is strange. But I was really, the reason I pulled up others like yours, because I know you're not streaming, and I wanted to make sure that the offline online thing is working. So we got a channel that's offline, and it goes viewers NA, because you can't have viewers if you're not online, right? You can't have any viewers. Nobody can be viewing if you're not. So that's all working. Everything else on there looks like it's supposed to. Absolutely perfect. Just like it's supposed to. The only thing that's not working is that the fact that there's no subs. So if I was to go to yours, it should say 0p. Let's do that again. And it says 0 subscriptions. So, data and subscriptions. So that's the 2. Okay, so there is no... This is a weird thing. So changing ID to username. No. It doesn't matter. If I change this to ID, you get the same results. So that's not the thing. Here's what the problem is. Here's what we gotta... What you probably don't know, unless you've really dug into the API. There's no built-in query field in the API that says subscriber count. There's also no field in the API that says follower count. The only follower and sub fields you've got is list them. List all my subs, list all my subscribers. That's all you can do with the API the way it is now. Now they may add count, so you can just pull a number straight from the API. Right. So if I don't have a variable I can pull, what I do is pull in the whole list. So here's the one that here's one that's easier to understand. If I go and pull followers instead of subscribers, right? We'll do followers, and then see what it does? It gives me every single one of your followers. There's all your followers. Okay? So what do I do with that? I don't need to know. There's no way I can display in a little tiny... what am I going to do? Have it scroll through every single name? And what good would that do to you? You need to know the number. You need to say, hey, look at how close we are to 100. How close we are to 50. whatever it is, right? If you're the streamer, the reason you want that number in front of your face and in real time to change is so that you can, you know, celebrate milestones in real time. So, that being the case, what do? I do this. And what does this give me back? It gives me back this, which is an array. It's an array. So all I do is I use PHP to say count the number of elements in the array. Count the number of elements in the array and give me a number. Well, that number turns out to be, if you look at it, here's an element, here's an element, here's another element, and here's another element. And I just showed you 4 elements and so far we've only gotten to 1 user. So, first of all, these first 2 elements are in every single array from the API. The first 2 elements are always, the first element is always data. Always. That's what it spits back at you. Okay? And the second element of your array, of the result of the query, is always whatever the root thing that you queried. Did you query something about a user? Did you query something about a channel? Did you query something about followers, subs? There's a few different roots, okay? So the first 2 never ever contain any actual data that you're trying to get to. So you take whatever that count is. Let's say there's 100. Let's say there's 100 elements in the array that it spits back at you. Well, first of all, you minus 2 from that number, because the first 2 is always not part of the number you're looking for. Then, if you notice, after that, it's all user, and it takes 2 elements to show you the user. So element 1 is always user, and then the element inside of the user element is ID. So there's 2 elements per 1 user. So you don't minus, you say for every user there's 2 elements, but there's actually not, because the fact that it repeats the same exact element name over and over and over again, no 2 elements can have the same name. There'd be no way to point at the one element in the array that you wanted to get to if they all had the same name. So PHP knows that, and it says if I see duplicate names, I'm adding a number. I'm adding a number to the front of that element that has the same name. So actually this one here, this here would be, instead of being user ID and then the data, it's going to be 0 user ID and then the data, because it always starts counting at 0, right? And then this one would be 1 user ID and the data. Okay? So that means that every single user is 3 elements. So what do? You subtract the 2 that mean nothing, that don't ever have anything to do with it. There's always 2 at the top. So you subtract those off, and the rest of them are all your users. So you take that number that's left, let's say it's 100, right? And you divide by 3. And that's how many actual users there are listed there. So it's minus 2 divided by 3. And it gets you your answer. But what if there are if there's nothing here, how does that formula work? Right? So if we go back to subs instead of followers, now it's going to minus 2 divide by 3. I don't know. It's going to minus 2 divide by 3, but it doesn't give there's no divide by 3. I mean, it does need to minus those 2. But I never thought that far, because yeah, there's definitely, especially since we're so new, so brand new, people are going to be coming on and creating a brand new channel, and they're not going to have any followers or subscribers, so the number still has to be 0. So, but for some reason the number is still coming up 2. How does that formula equate to the number 2 is the question. What's the thing? Okay, so here's my... I gotta think about this. Here's the formula. Here's followers doing that formula, and here's subscribers doing that same formula. Ooh, I wonder. I don't know how count works that way. I wonder what count does with an empty element. I wonder what count does with an empty element. That is, we need to find out. That's an interesting thing, and we need to find out. So we got, if we go here... Let's go here, and, I really don't know why that echo is there. I have no idea why that echo is there. What if we did print? What if we print... count... Oh, it's just a number, so let's just... We don't need to do... We can just do echo. Echo... we don't even need to do that. Okay, let's do that and see what it spits out at us. Let's do PRO. Let's do yours. You see a number? It could be hidden somewhere. It's hidden in there somewhere, but I can't see it if it's there. Oh, go back to my dev thing. That's what I need to do. Go back to the dev tools. Count. It says count. Parameter must be an array or an object that implements countable. Okay, well, that's the problem. So why didn't it even count anything? Oh, because data's not right. Yeah, in PHP, case counts. Case sensitive. Everything in PHP is case sensitive. If you create a variable, you put a capital letter at the beginning of it, oh, that's not the same variable as one that doesn't have a capital letter at the beginning. You could have data and data, uppercase, lowercase. No, two different variables. Totally different. So you gotta be exact. Alright, let's refresh this. And see now what it says the number is. Expand. Should be right here. Oh, there's a number right there. Somehow the number is 8. What? How? How is it getting 8 out of that? That says 8, right? That says 8. How is it getting 8 out of this query? How is it getting 8 array elements? I don't see 8 array elements. Really? 8 array elements. There are 8 array elements in a query that isn't. Alright, we gotta do something else here. That is weird. That is just weird. We got the count. Now we're gonna do the print R like I was gonna do before. And it's gonna be $data. This will actually print out the whole entire array. Every element. It'll print exactly what it received. So we will see what it received. Oh, it won't work until I do that. Alright, reload this. Why is it saying print art? What? It's not saying anything. It's just got print our data. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Oh. Duh. Okay, it helps if you put it inside of the PHP brackets. It probably works a lot better that way. Alright, where's my dev tools? Here it is. Okay, what? I did something wrong. Subscriptions. So here it is. Looks like 2 subs. 14001 and 722. Did I not code it so that it uses the right? Oh. Yeah. All right. I didn't put the variable in there. I left my own name in there. I was testing. I just typed in Jimmy Mac. Do you see it? Instead of variable. So it's not pulling from your channel. It's still pulling from my channel. No. No. That'll probably make it work a lot better. so bad. I am such a derpy pleb. I mean, this is ridiculous. We don't even... I mean, come on. I don't even need this anymore. It's pretty obvious that that's what the problem was. Subscriber 0. Just like it's supposed to be. Because, yeah, 0 divided by 3 is still 0. It would... Okay. Jeez. Well, see, you found a bug. Look at that, Prophets. You're helping me. You're doing good. Sheesh. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. How did you do the... How did you do your stream title with is it emotes? You put emotes at the beginning and end of your stream title and they show up as actual pictures? Windows key plus period? What is Windows key plus period? Emoji. Keep trying to find it. Oh, these emojis, that doesn't look the same. Press Windows plus period to use emoji in any app. Since when is that a thing? Is that a Chrome thing? It's like a built-into Chrome thing or what? Built-into Windows thing? I ain't never heard about that before. Well, you learn something new every day, huh? I know stuff like this. This is the most I knew. I used to do this in chat all the time. Look, I'm singing. But you know what that is, right? Alt keys, yeah. Yeah, it's alt keys. I know my alt keys. I can do some alt keys. Yeah. You know, I'm good at that. Hey, go for it, dude. Do it. Don't. You know, what's the worst that could happen? You could crash Glimesh. That's not so big deal. No. No. Alright, so this is a bad thing. I feel like this is what I feel like at this point. I feel like going to the Glimesh Discord and going to the contributors channel. You know, the community projects pieces where guys are doing their bots and talking about their bots and hey, why isn't this working and stuff, and asking questions of everybody else who's a programmer in there, and saying, hey, what is going on? And then say, has anybody wrote a little bot or a little chat script that I could maybe grab and incorporate it into my my code? Just somebody else already created chat, pop out chat something. Come on, please. So, I feel like if somebody else probably did create you know, a chat bot. Well, we know Pixel Chat. I could use Pixel Chat. I could display Pixel Chat in my... Can I get it from their open source? Well, that might actually be a thing, Prophets. I didn't even think about that. I suppose that could be a thing. Oh, I didn't think about that, but that might be the way to do it. But really, the Pixel Chat would work here, but problem is Pixel Chat is static. Couple things that don't work in Pixel Chat. At the point of prop out chat, you still have chat. You still have the power to timeout ban, you know, click on people's names and go to their channel or whatever, hover over things, and type into the chat, right? Because that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm typing into pop-out chat that's sitting over here, right? When I'm typing, if you saw me, you know, when I was doing the alt codes, that's me typing in pop-out chat. So it's not the same. It's definitely not the same as the real pop-out chat. I want it to still be fully functional, moderation and everything. And as Glimesh changes something, if I'm using their pop-out chat, then it would be awesome. It would be great if that would be a thing. It would be so cool if I could do that. So, this div thing didn't work. Wait, that's not the div thing. Or the div thing. This div thing didn't work. So I don't need that. I can go right back to this. And have the same results that I had before.
Am I falling in love, or am I just falling apart? The king's
Dang. Dang, dang, dang.
Now I finally realize it's what keeps me in line. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind.
So, how do I get to that open source part of Glimesh? Do you have a link? I can't remember how to get to that link. I've been there once or twice, but there it is. No, that's API docs. That's not the open source thing. I'm in Discord now typing. I gotta fix this. I really gotta fix this. It is bugging me. I gotta fix it now. Like right now. It's just, me go... Where am I going to fix that? I'm going to fix it right here. Okay. It doesn't come into play until... Why is that like that? I don't understand. Oh, I remmed all this out. I get it. Okay, so here's this. New style background. Oh, that's it. That's it, probably. Yeah. If I remember right, though, wasn't there like a Trello or something? There was a... I went to something that was like an easy way to see all the parts. And the flow and how things were changing and stuff, but I don't remember. I'll find it. But this'll probably have it in there somewhere. And dig through all this and figure it out. Just not right this second, though. Okay, that's not gonna work. We're working on fixing this. And that is this part of... This is this part of the page. Everything after this else. Basically, it's show the chat dash. Unless else you didn't give me a channel name yet. If you didn't give me a channel name, then do this instead. That's what this is. If you gave me a channel name, do this. Else, do this. This is what you're supposed to display. Which is displaying, hey, give me a channel name. So we got this, background color black. And I don't have... I need it to say color. Color... white. I don't know why I need this. Probably I'll leave margin. Margin auto. And padding 10. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Better. That's definitely better. Better than it was. Okay. The reason it's white, the reason this is white, this is actually clear. It's actually completely clear, but I didn't put any kind of thing. Where's the, where's the thing that does my background? I think it's this, mix real time. Class mix real time. I think I'll do that. Watch this. Hold on. copy that. This is a CSS style sheet that I have already set up. So if I just do that, I might not even need any of that other stuff. Actually. And this will probably make it look more like the rest of the thing. Nope. It didn't. It didn't do that at all. It didn't do anything I thought it was going to do. Alright, let's get rid of that. Save that. Well, now it has done basically the total opposite, sorta. What if I did this? Here's table. Let's do it here. Alright. Grabbing a refill. Ta-de-da, that's a big difference. Except... wow, we've just, like, pushed everything, like, all over the page. But yeah, that looks better. Starting to. Right? Starting to look better. Let's try it like this. Nope. Span style vertical. I don't know if this is gonna be a thing, so let's take that out and see what happens. Playing with style sheets.
Keeping me all night. Keeping me all night. I won't go. Keeping me all night.
Okay, so
Keeping me all night.
that is not working like it should be. Well, that kind of messed it up even more. No. Copy this. Put it down here. I think that worked the best. I got another idea. Totally different. Alright, but I gotta do something else to fix that. Because I took this out. I don't need to take this out. I need to put it back. Okay, put that back. And I don't think I need this down here anymore. So. I'm gonna leave it just in case. Don't think it'll hurt. Okay, that didn't change. Okay, I'll go over here and refresh this. Haha. Haha. That's what I want. I wish the background wasn't the background. I can fix that though. I can fix the background. I fixed the background by going to the background. Background. Where's the background? This background.
We had a rough start, but I guess that my heart couldn't sway her. She caught me off guard, though I've always been cautious of strangers. It was never my intention, but I should have known better than to fall in love. Oh, I've learned my lesson, so
I don't remember if that's okay, RGB A, and A is the alpha channel. I don't remember if you put a point. How do you do the alpha channel? If I do 1, I think that's solid. I think that'll make it black. Yeah, that's exactly what it did. That's exactly what it did. It made it black, which is fine. I guess. If I did 50%, I think you put 0.5. If I remember right. If I remember my CSS, yeah, see. 50% transparent. So what you're seeing 50% white, which is gray. I like that. That works. I really want it to be that gradient thing. And And for it to be that gradient thing, I need to find that gradient thing. Here we go. Background image. Right there. It's this. Copy. It's that. I'm gonna put that here. That's gonna be the best. I love that look right there. So we're gonna do that. That's awesome. That right there is just awesome. Radial gradients for the win. Yeah, fancy. I know. So now our landing page looks a lot better. Right? So if I say, hey, check out my thing I made for Glimesh, you know. And they'll be like, what is it, a bot? No, it's just pop-out chat. But I already have pop-out chat. Go check it out. It'll look good. We went from crude to legendary? Yeah. So, personally, I don't think black works for that. So we need to come up with a different thing for that. Right? We need to come up with a better thing for that. Maybe the thing I just said, I just did that alpha channel thing. Use glim colors? I could. They're kind of dark. Well, it depends on if you have light mode or dark mode on, I guess. Because that is a thing. So, yeah, I might. But basically, I'm thinking do the RGBA thing and have it be semi-transparent. Right? Have this be semi-transparent instead of that. Let's go down here and find where that goes. See, here's style background color black. So instead of background color black, we background color red, green, blue, alpha channel. And 50% probably would look better at about 25%. Maybe that's too much. That's too transparent, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's not too transparent. That's awesome. So basically, it's... You're seeing the blue gradient, radial gradient through it, right? But the black is kind of just a screen over it. That's perfect. Yes, that's perfect. Now the only thing that really is not perfect is the lineup of the logo with the words. This right here, this logo with words. That's not actually the logo. Because, as you know, that's a Mixer logo, if you notice. Plus, this was originally for Mixer, right? And I'm now making it for Glimesh. But, I probably will use the same logo and just take the Mixer, you know, the Mixer X out of it and switch it with the Glimesh play button. So it'll still have the little chat. The two little chat bubbles. And maybe make it a little darker or something so that it shows up. I think maybe make the outline of the chat bubbles white so they stand out more. Or, you know, closer to white. They stand out more, and then put the Glimesh play button in place of the Mixer logo. But that'll be a thing. That'll happen. So, why it doesn't line up, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not sure what's going on there. I can't tell if the open image in a new tab. No, see, I was thinking maybe there's too much canvas. The canvas around the logo. It's too much. But there's not. I mean, the canvas is not out of proportion. That would be pushing it up or down. I don't understand why it's pushing it up or down. Nah, that doesn't make any sense. But it is. It is doing that. So let's see if we can see something obvious in the code that would be making it not line up. The table starts here. And then the very first thing you have in the table is style. Okay, width and height. You've got table, cell, and in that cell you have an image. There it is, mixchat-icon.png. Then we have this span thing that says something that it shouldn't say. What is all that? Why are we spanning style? I don't understand why that would be a thing. Let's just take this span out of there. I don't think we need that. I'm just going to do H1 heading. I mean header. Header font, basically. And see what happens there. I think headers, though, automatically go to their own line. It's not gonna be on the same line. So that might be a problem. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, see. That's the problem with header. When you use the header tag, it formats it like the header of a table. But it thinks if it's a header of a table, it has to be on its own line. It won't let stuff be on the side of it. So I have to make two. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. And we're probably not going to use H1. Probably going to be like H2 so that it's a little bit smaller. We're gonna put it inside of another cell. We're gonna put it in a separate cell in the table. So two cells side by side will allow them to stay lined up side by side each other, right? Should. You know, through some things. This is one of my favorite songs. Very good Monster Cat song. See, it does. It does line up. No, the answer's just the Romeo's life it's for. The Lucifer at the door. Wake up with a Reaper at the door. Alright. Getting into the music. Getting distracted. Watch out. Watch out. Okay. What we need to do here is change some things about this. Like, don't word wrap. Left justify and don't word wrap. Yeah. Yep. We probably don't need this center at all. Something's wrong there. What did I do? Oh, I see. That's wrong. That should be like that. I don't think we're supposed to have that. Should not be there. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so we got TR here. /TR here. TD, TD, and then that TD goes with that TD. Okay, good. That should help. That might have been causing some consternations. It didn't do anything. Didn't change even one iota. Did I hit save? Yes, I hit save. Alright, so now we gotta tell it left. Align left. ALI GN LFT. I think that's all you gotta do. Well, yeah, but no. Now I gotta say no wrap or something. There's another thing that says no wrap. There it is. No wrap. I think that's the right syntax. Let's hope. Oh. Beautiful. How beautiful. Just like downtown, only different. Like it was meant to be. It was meant to be. I like it, I like it. Now I want to... I could vertically... center all that. You know? There's really no table vertical center kind of thing, but it's super easy to do a workaround for that. So you would just create a row and mess with the height of the row right above where the stuff starts. Kind of like padding, yeah, kind of. But padding will do it all the way around. Oh, you could just do padding top. I didn't think about that. That's probably easy enough. So I could just say table row style equals padding top and what, 20 pixels maybe? It would push the top of it down 20 pixels. So that's one way to do it. We're not really centering it. We're centering it with our eyeballs. Hey, it didn't do anything. Why didn't it do nothing? Why didn't it make no difference? Gotta hit save. Did I hit save? I hit save. So, table row. This is the row. There's the end of the row. TR is table row. And I want that row to have a padding. Or maybe you can't do padding on rows. Maybe you can only do paddings on cells. I'm thinking that's what that is. Well, let's do a cell padding of 20. We may have to do it on both cells. Yeah, that pushed it down just a tiny bit. I mean, a lot more. Maybe like 100 pixels. Instead of just 20 pixels is not enough. Yeah. Yeah, more like that. That looks better. Now I just need to do the same thing over here. Right? Back in a sec. Copy. Oh, I didn't have anything to copy. Copy. Cooking on the grill. Ooh, yummy, yummy. I wish I had a grill. Maybe that's something I could use a part of my stimulus check for. Ooh. And get me a Rectech. Or one of those Traegers, or what I see on... always see on the TikToks. They're always cooking on these big, flat, outdoor, amazing things. Right? That would be awesome. So, okay, what did I do? There's that. Save. I think that's gonna be it. Gonna be awesome. Boom. Boom. Does that look centered? It's not 100%. It's not perfect. I can tell that there's a little more at the top than the bottom. But it's pretty dang close. Like if we made a little bit of adjustment here, maybe 85. Maybe that's too much. No, that's not too much. If it took 100 to go that much, then 85 can't be too much. Change. What just happened? Okay. Doo-doo-doo. I like how it's coming out. I would just wish this part would work. Boom. Boom goes the dynamite. There it is. There it is. It looked so beautiful. Now we just need to do a little work in, we just need to do a little graphical work. Graphicalness. Where's the... let's see. I want to go to this little jewel right here. Alright, come on, come on, come on. It's loading. Slowly but surely, I got a lot of stuff running right now. Yes. Alright, here we go. I do not use Photoshop. I have been using Paint Shop Pro for how many hundreds of years? And I ain't stopping anytime soon, so... it's just my go-to. I'm not a graphical guy. I'm not a super graphics designer, but, you know, I can get by if I have the tool that I know, right? I can... if it's the tool that I know, then that's that. Alright. Let's find... guess what? I don't know where I put it. There it is. Never mind. I know where I put it. I put it right there. Put it right there. Okay, so now I want to do color replacer. Clone, smart clone. Smart clone used to blend a source selection. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do color replacer. Where's color replacer? I know it's here. Color changer. They don't call it color replacer anymore. They call it color changer. First of all, I need to use my dropper. My eyedropper dropper. Probably that right there will work. And I'm going to change it to... gonna change it to... I really want it to be totally white? I don't think so. Probably closer to that. I mean, it's not gonna look bad because black is still there. Okay. Yeah, color changer. Yeah, not bad, not bad. That did pretty ding dong good. I like. I have no problem with that. Now we're gonna go and do just a plain old eraser. And get rid of this logo.
Turn off the lights and let me feel you. I don't wanna think about myself.
Alright, we get rid of that. And now I gotta go find the Glimesh assets. They are online somewhere, I know that. Glimesh. Glimesh assets. There you go. Logos. Logo, no text. Can I just go back? Can I just download the whole thing? There is a way. There is a way to say, just give me that. Just give me that. Zip that up and give it to me. I just can't. No, that's not it. Well, it's not going to hurt anything to just do it one by one. I don't want to do that. I want to download. Save. Glimesh. HTML document? No, wait, that's not working. That's not working. Okay, copy. Save image as. Thank you. Got it. There, and there, and there, and there. And we'll put it with this. Paste. No, we don't have to paste. We just say save. Alright, let's do everything. Save image as. Now save them all. Save image as. Save. Okay. Save image as. Oh, it's an SVG. Ooh, nice. Vector graphics. That could be nice. I could use vector graphics to make a 3D logo. I know a little bit of Blender. You love Blender? I know me a little bit of Blender. I'm not too shabby with Blender. I could turn an SVG into a 3D rotating logo. Be some cool trickery there. That'd be nice. I didn't know they had an SVG out there. I've done it before with other things. Stuff and things. Alright, so then let's do this. Open. And here they all are. So which one is the which one? Which one is the one that goes there the most likely? We do this one with text. Do the one with no text. I think we just do the one with no text. Alright, edit. Copy. Take it over here and paste as a new layer. And basically, where's the selection tool? There we go. We're going to resize it to fit. Because it's got to fit. Something like that, maybe. Something like that, maybe a little bit off. A little too much. Yeah, better. Better. Okay, so one more thing, though. It isn't, done yet, because then I'm gonna go like this. 3D drop shadow. Boom. We're gonna drop that shadow on it, and we're probably gonna do what? 5. How's that look? Alright, let's zoom in on that and see what it looks like. Not too shabby for a Glimesh version of the chat dash logo. I have no problem with that at all. Should look good. So now we're going to save. Save as. We're going to call it GLIM dash. Glim dash. Save. Yes, I realize. I realize things and stuff and things. Okay. Okay, now we got that. Now we can go fix this. Go over here to our code. Oh, first I have to upload it. I need to bring up my FTP, and I need to then open up the folder that it's in. It's in this folder right here I called Glimesh. So there's the original, and there's the copy. Now, it doesn't look good on a black background like that, but it's not going to be on a black background, so it'll be good. We're going to take this, drag it up to here, and drop it into... No. That wasn't where I should have dropped it. I probably should put it where it's supposed to go. There. Has to be in the right folder on the server or it can't be used. Alright, so that's that, and now I should be able to... Actually... I don't know what I just did. What did I just do? Doesn't matter. I don't think I messed anything up. So I need to go find my code. And the line that says... Should be right here at the beginning. Mix chat dash icon. We didn't call it mix chat dash icon. We called it GLIM dash icon. So we're going to save that. And then we're hoping we didn't make any typos. And we're going to refresh. Ta-da! Ta-da! There it is. For now. I could get maybe fancier with that later. But for now... Glim Dash for Glimesh is there and ready for nothing. It's not ready yet. Because we can't get chat yet. Oh, man. Alright, so... If anybody could help me, I think it would be Cheese. Cheese probably knows how to do this. How to make this a thing. I bet you he could fix it. The stuff that Cheese has done with Glimesh already was awesome. So... And what was the thing that, I forget what it was called. The thing that, that was the problem that caused this not to work. Right here. This is it. X-frame options to same origin. So, yeah. Let's do this. Let's see. Make sure... you know, one thing I didn't do, I made it all look pretty, right? But I don't know that it's still functional. It better still be functional. Right? If I messed up the functionality, that would be bad. But I don't think I messed up the functionality. Look, it still does its thing. And it pops out chat like that. That's its standard size. It does, I think it does 900 pixels high and 500 pixels wide by default. Which is like, seems, you know, kind of perfect. Kind of like the perfect size for chat, pop-out chat or whatever. And then you can still resize it anytime, any way you want. Like, I just do my little resize thing and put it right there. There's my resize. It's not... Yes, Duris. Look. There it is. Chat and everything. It's got chat. Well, okay. It's about time. It's about time. Go pull up your channel and see. What will the background be on the chat? Same as centered. No. Prophet, no. Remember, this is an iframe, and if I can make it work the way it's supposed to, it will actually be pulling from the Glimesh chat. So remember, in your profile, you set your background. There you go. Thanks, Prophet. You set your background. So basically, it'll look like this. It'll basically look like that when it's done. Just kind of ignore this little thing that says Chrome and stuff. So it'll look like that, is the way it'll look. It'll look whatever your chat is, whatever your background of your chat is, will be the background of that, of the rest of the screen. The only thing that, you know, that it'll cover up is the top part. So, yeah. Hopefully. So hopefully that's how things will be. Hopefully. So, yeah, check it out and make sure. So we, like, Prophets did it and pulled it up and found a bug for me that I didn't even know was there. That subscribers, no matter what person you went to, it doesn't matter if you went to what channel you chose to go to, it always click it again. You just click anywhere in the dashboard, and it toggles between. So it goes away and then it comes back. Click anywhere in the dashboard. So yeah, if I click here and I click over here on my face, or I click over here, I click there, and it doesn't matter where you click. It's a toggle, and the button is the whole entire thing. But it was saying subscribers too, no matter who you went to, because it was set to me instead of being a variable that would pull whoever's subscriber list was, you know, was there. So now it's doing right. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Yeah, so that's there's one problem. So let me show you, Duris. You weren't here for this. The problem is to F12. So here's the back end, what's it called, debug windows that Chrome gives you, right? And if you notice right up here, it says that there's one error on the page. Well, we can see that there's one error on the page. There's a sad face. So if I click this, it says down here, it failed to load, refused to load, refused to display. It doesn't matter about this, failed to load doesn't matter. That's a warning. That's not a real failed. That's part of, something I don't use that's in, what's the name of that? CSS? Backdoor, backend, back something. I can't remember. Background. No, what's the name of that CSS framework that everybody uses? Or that Glimesh uses? I can't think of the name of it. Anyway, so yeah. So this right here where it says refuse to display the chat. Refuse to display https Glimesh.tv in a frame. This is the inside of this table cell is an iframe. So I'm trying to use iframes to pull up another website inside of another website, right? To embed chat in another website. To embed whatever you want in another website. So, in a frame, because it set X-frame options to same origin. So, in other words, Glimesh has programmed their header options on their pop-out chat to only allow frames if it's the same... Yeah, clickjacking protection, exactly. If it's the same origin. In other words, if it's pop-out chat for Glimesh.tv, it has to be a frame that's on Glimesh.tv. It has to be on the same server. It has to be the same origin. So, it's not letting me. It's not letting me pop-out chat. But I kind of need to go over here to Discord and say something. I'm typing in Discord at the moment. So, it's time to go in to the API and start yanking those messages yourself and make your own embedded chat. Because you want all that extra work in your life. Yeah, exactly. Which channel are you asking in? I'm asking in the community projects channel. Seems like that's where the guys doing, you know, API work are. API work, stuff like bots and stuff. So I'm in the community projects channel. I mean, you know, every, like Twitch... Mixer had it. I think all the different, you know, YouTube, Facebook, whatever, they have a way to embed. They have a way to embed your video, embed your audio, and embed whatever. Wow, we've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I think this is the longest stream I've done so far. So let's see. Let's see if anybody responds to that. Probably not. They're not probably watching. I mean, you know, you crazy? Oh, come on. 6 hours is nothing. 6 hours is nothing. I'm gonna start doing early morning streams too. I believe that's what I'm gonna be doing. Are you getting up and hydrating? No, I'm staying seated and hydrating. See? This is my hydrate. Haha. We got... Let's see. Can you see that? Oh yeah. Starbucks double shot. Oh, I moved that body. I definitely moved that body a lot. Because this is my main. I'm probably drinking 3 of these so far. 2 or 3 of these. Full. So you know I have to move my body because that means I gotta get up and take potty breaks a lot. Starbucks energy drink. Exactly what it is. That is what it is. It's a Starbucks double shot energy drink. Mocha. Mocha Starbucks energy shot. This is empty can, but I just finished it. Oh. Okay. Don't worry about that. It's nothing. That's probably about... Felt like about COVID-12. Nowhere near 19. I'm good. I'm fine. Oh, come on. Masks don't work. Masks don't do crap. I don't know why people even buy into that hype. In the right situation, in the right environment, sure, masks work for things, but not for COVID. Not for COVID. Not at all. Not even close. But that's just the science, so, you know, you believe what you want. Nobody's forcing you to believe the science. Alright, what are they saying in Discord? Anything yet? No. Science. She blinded me with science. So I haven't decided. I might take that off. Yeah, I think I will. Let's take that off. There's code. Where's the code? So this is what it looks like. It's pretty. Look at all that pretty code. That's what causes this to do its thing so far. I still haven't done the make it real-time, you know, update yet. It's not doing that yet. But it will. I have no doubt that it will. One day. Alright, so I am looking for where it says category. Look for the word category, guys. You see the word category? Point to it if you see it. Okay? Point to it. Come on. Ah, there it is. Good job. Good job. You see that thing that says background color, though? No, thank you. I'm going to take that off. I'm going to take that off. We don't need a background color. Now, we're going to refresh this. Hey, wait. That's not supposed to be black. Oh, it isn't black. It isn't. It's gradient, right? So, it's darker on the edges and lighter in the middle. So, yeah, it's a gradient across the whole thing. That's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I know that the fix... The fix is write your own embedded chat. I know that could be the fix. But no. We ain't going there. We ain't going there. So I could do this to play around. Watch this. This is what I could do. Is let's see. Go here. So this is just playing around, so this won't work for the end result. But hey, you know, I haven't figured out how to get it to work. Well, I mean, I know one way to get it to work, but I ain't going there if I don't have to. Oops. So there's that, and then save. Oh, wait. Wait. Now look. There you go. Fixed. Chat works fine. Go ahead. Go ahead, try it out. Of course, it starts off, it doesn't have any chat because nobody's typed yet since I refreshed. There you go. If y'all want to use it, use it. It's your chat. You can use it. I fixed it. Just like that. Man, y'all are fast typers. Look. Hey, look at that. There it is. There it be. Make it rain. Embed something other than Glimesh chat? Like Pixel chat? Look over here on the code side of things. And look at that line right there where it says https://pixel chat. Yeah. Yep. Yep. But the problem is that's not real pop-out chat. You can't type in pixel chat. It's too static. I mean, it's just static. I can't even scroll up and down. That's not even scrollable. Like, and we know that Pixel Chat has more than likely ripping those messages out of the API. Oh yes, absolutely. They're using the API. He's using the API to grab that. Obvious. That's true. You don't get color codes. You don't get a ban hammer, timeout button, any of those things. You can't click on somebody's name in the chat. You can't click on somebody's name and go to their channel, or hover over their name and find out if they're, you know, a gold subscriber, a purple, you know, people eater, whatever. He says that you can't see anything that you would get in the interaction of the actual Glimesh chat. It's very static. However, it still works as a tool. It is. It is definitely something. Yeah, absolutely. I'm holding out for embed. 100%. So if I was going to do something with this in this iteration, right, I would use this as an OBS doc. This could be a custom OBS doc just as is. Now, y'all don't go run out and put it in your OBS. It ain't gonna do you any good. Because that iframe only has my chat. If you want to watch my chat in your OBS, then go right for it. But I can't make it show your chat instead of my chat. You can't use your pixel chat in my script. You know, it won't have the thing at the top. The paid version. Yeah. You pay me enough and I'll make you your own with your chat in it. You have magic? Okay, if you do, you have magic. But basically, yeah, this will only have mine because I don't know what your your Pixel Chat URL is. I have no way to go pull someone else's Pixel Chat URL. I can only pull mine. I don't know anybody else's. I can't log into Pixel Chat as anybody else but me. And, you know, it gives this little funky code thing, this little... Mine is like, what, 72 something weirdness? I don't even know. So I don't have any way of turning that into a variable that would be this, you know, different for each person. Yeah, if you wanted to do it that way, you could do it in OBS and just shorten this up so that it's just that much. Just make the size of the dock that big. And then put another dock under it that is the chat, and it'll look similar. It'll look similar, but it'll be your chat. You know? That could happen. That could be a thing. No. No. So keep typing, because I want to see what happens when it scrolls up to the top. Is it going to push... Is it going to push the dashboard away? Oh, no, it works. It goes behind the dashboard just like it's supposed to. And it literally is going behind the dashboard. It literally is. The dashboard is floating on top of the chat. So that's awesome. That's what it's supposed to do. That works. That's supposed to work. I mean, that's how it's supposed to work. The iframe, the dashboard is layered on top of the iframe. The iframe's on a lower layer. You know? Whatever, I don't know. However you... Cascade. The cascade of the style sheets are cascading over top of each other. And they're doing it very elegantly. So, there you go. Something. It's something. I guess we got a couple of other things that we could be working on instead of wondering if we're ever going to be able to embed chat. I could make a clock, actual live clock. And then I could make a, make the actual numbers. Yes, uptime. It'll be your actual uptime. I haven't been live for 12 hours, 34 minutes, and 56 seconds. If you thought I was, then sorry. Haha, fooled you. So it'll be real uptime. It should be at the end of the process. It should be real uptime. So let's see how we can make that happen. This requires multiple PHP files, I remember. The way I had to do it. In order to make it happen, I had to take one file and pull from another file and push back to the other file. Make it like it was as if I was pulling from an API that I created myself, my own API, which was a separate PHP, and I pulled the data from that other PHP file, which kind of I treated as my API for the clock, and then once I had the data in, then I could start displaying it. So let's see how I did that. There is a built-in command for it. There's a built-in command for a live clock? For a ticking clock on your webpage. What? Come on, Profit. There is not. For this clock right here to start ticking live, ain't no command for that. Yeah, I wish. I wish. And there isn't one in Glimesh. Glimesh doesn't have that built in. Now, bots do. Like, exclamation point uptime is Odie. Right? And Odie is wrong. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Odie's probably right. I probably have been streaming for 7 hours, 17 minutes, and 26 seconds. But I look at my YouTube recording, and I probably didn't start the recording, you know, like 15, 20 minutes into my stream before I started the YouTube. Started Aircast. Because at the moment, the way Aircast works, it doesn't auto. It doesn't auto start Aircasting the moment you go live. You have to go to the Aircast control panel and hit start streams, start restreaming, or whatever it's called. Start sending, start Aircasting. To hit a start all button that's sitting in the control panel of Aircast. Pull it from OBS based upon connection to Glim? No. No, I want to... Okay, so your OBS could glitch or whatever. All kinds of stuff could glitch. The way I'm doing it is I'm gonna pull the start time of the stream, because that is one of the things you can pull from the API. You can pull start time. So if I go to the API, here's the API. This is called the Voyager. This is the API Voyager. So here's the root of the API, right? So these are queries. Every single one of these are queries, and you query something, and then you got a subquery and a subquery and a subquery, right? Can I link this? This is just Glimesh. I'll do the exact, but it's, you don't have to go. It's just Glimesh.tv/API. It's part of that. But here's the actual direct to it. Hey, Mytho. Maybe you know something I don't know. You like my chat dash? Wow. Nice, huh? Yeah. Pretty nice. It doesn't work. It's totally broken. I just refreshed it. So that's why the chat went away. It looks fine to me. Yeah, well, okay. That chat is Pixel Chat. This is Pixel Chat. This is my Pixel Chat. So if you were to pull it up, if you were to go to gemnet.net/chat dash, you could forget it, and it would all look pretty. And oh, by the way, I made a home page, or you know, a landing page. There's the landing page. How's that look? What do you think? There's the landing page with a Glim Dash logo. I created a Glim Dash logo. How about that? Not too shabby, huh? So, all nice, everything nice there, and then you got the dashboard at the top of the chat. Chat really does work if it's my chat, but it won't be your chat because it's Pixel Chat, because you can't embed anything Glimesh in another web page. Glimesh has blocked embedding in frames, inside of frames. Putting chat glim-/user/chat. Look. Oh, gee, thanks, Comcast. You boosted my internet speed. Yeah, because I've been getting that speed all along due to your inability to throttle correctly. Now you're giving it to me. Yeah. Right. So, yeah, Mytho. So if I do this, watch. I'll show you the bug, and maybe you have contacts that you can tell, or you know of a way to do it that's other than what I'm doing. So we'll go down here to wait, that's not it. Here it is. Okay, we'll go down here to this line that, as you can see, echo, and it puts in the iframe, Pixel Chat, blah 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 blah. That's this. That, you know, it's a table, and then this last big old huge cell in the table is an iframe, right? So instead of doing this one, let's Let's rem that out and then go to this one, which is the actual iframe, right? Glimesh.tv / whatever your channel name is / chat, right? Seems right. And then I'll hit save. And now, if we refresh, it's bad. Nope. Can't do that because it says no, sorry. Now, why did it do that? So I go over here to my, you know, troubleshooting, whatever, you know, bug finding, whatever. And if you look down here at the bottom, see the thing? Refuse to display. I don't know if you can read that or if it's readable. We'll do this. Wait. I don't know why it's doing that. Refuse to display. Oh, come on. Let me read that. Refuse to display the frame because they have set X frame options to same origin only. So in other words, you can only put frames on Glimesh.tv for Glimesh.tv sources. You can't embed anything Glimesh.tv on any other web page. Right. Embedding the actual pop-out chat is what I need because you need to be able to have real pop-out chat where you can use you can type, you can have, you know, banhammer and timeout and hover over people's names and see what they are and who they are. You know, supporter, developer, I mean, whatever it says, community team, whatever it says. Those things I like. Those features, but you don't get any of that if you don't have the real. So there's no way to use Pixel Chat. It's impossible to use Pixel Chat because I don't know anyone but my Pixel Chat URL. I have no way to put someone else's Pixel Chat URL into it. So I can't code it. Now, if everyone wanted to pay me for a pro version, as it's already been suggested, maybe I'd individually code it for each and every person that paid me. But no, that's not happening. Right. It's just like a random letters and numbers thing. For 3 easy payments in 1995. I mean, so that's a problem. That's an issue. That's a bit of an issue. Oh, that's wrong. There. That's better. But wait, there's more. Order now. Just 6-pack of Starbucks energy drinks. That's right. So that's where we're at. I mean, every single other whatever, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, they let you embed their stuff into your stuff. But Glimesh has put in code to stop that. I used to do it all the time with Mixer. Mixer lets you embed whatever. In fact, the way Mixer coded their pop-out chat, it was an iframe. It was actually popping out a JavaScript that said make a pop-out window a certain size and shape and then iframe. It's actually what it was. So it definitely worked because that's what they were using to code it. Range.tv. So if someone else, I don't know that I'm going to want to muster up the energy to do it myself, but if someone that was, and maybe someone's already done this, was resourceful enough and had the energy to do it, was to want to make their own Glimesh chat client. Would be awesome. You could use the API. It's doable. I mean, you can make your own chat client in the API. Oh, there is. There is an NPM library for it. A few, actually. Well, I don't know much about NPM. But... I could probably do that. I could, if it's already done. If all I have to do is install it, into, you know, it's just JS, not PHP, right? But it looks pretty easy. So if I could just install it, I could install it on Gymnet, no problem. Well, I won't say no problem. I can't guarantee you that it's no problem. But I don't know if you were here the other day when I was doing stuff with my Gymnet control panel and I was saying what can we install in Gymnet, because it's a hosted, you know, it's a hosted website with a server, you know, with a control panel and stuff. So, but there are install stuff, and one of them is install, you know, install NPM. What's it called? Can't think of the name. But yeah, definitely, it is programming language, server-side programming framework for JavaScript. What about Mytho? What about sending? What about, you know, sending and receiving? Like, I need it to be real chat. I need it to be real chat, not just static pixel chat. I mean, because that's the problem with pixel chat. It is what it is, but it's not real. Not actual chat where you can type in. But anyways, yeah. That is gymnet.net/chat- for now. Oh, there's mod tools and everything. Yeah, I want all that. I won't. I want to be able to embed Glimesh, is what I really want. Just let me embed Glimesh into my own website. I was thinking about making a multi-stream, you know, website where it would put all the different streams up there. You'd choose which streams you wanted. Everybody that was currently live, and you'd put up streams you wanted, and you could have, you know, it would format two side by side and all that, but you're not going to be able to do that either if they're not letting you embed on another website. The multi-stream, we used to have that on everything before we had, you know, before they put co-streaming built into Mixer or any of the other ones. I was thinking about that would be another project to do at some point, but yeah, it's not doable either. Being on the moon. Walking on the moon. So how does this work? I just thought of something. I wonder if this works. Let's go here. Let's go to boom. Boom goes the me. Okay, so there is a button here that says picture in picture. Look at that. This little picture in picture. Way over here. And I can move it around. I can move it anywhere I want. Wow. Oh, look. I can have my actual stream inside of the thing. Is it moving? It's not live. Oh, it kind of is live. What's causing that? That looks wrong. Oh, it was loading, I think. And can you resize it? Oh, you can resize it. Wow. Wow, look at this. It looks like that's the largest it'll get. Yep, that's the largest it'll get. That is interesting. So what if I did this? I had this pop-out chat and it worked. We put that right there as part of the dashboard, and then we put the chat under it. Uh-oh, you see dead streams. Is my stream a dead stream? No, you're fine. Okay, good. Yeah, there must be something going on because now my Airca.st to YouTube is spinning donut. There's a spinning donut on my YouTube. So there must be something going on. So what if I did that? If I had the ability to embed, I can embed that, and then I embed the chat down here, and we have this whole thing. We really have a thing. That would be so cool. And imagine how that would look on mobile. Yeah, I did code this mobile friendly. I coded it to do the right scaling and stuff for mobile browsers. It checks to see if there's a mobile browser involved. So yeah, that's a thing. That could be a thing. But what is this? I mean, this is not... Is there any way to find out what this is? This is pop out. I mean, this is picture in picture, they call it. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, oh yeah, I can. You're right. I can pull it right up here to my other monitor. That's awesome. But it's actually part of the window. I know it is, because I've done this before. When I click... this tab is playing a video in picture-in-picture mode. So that must be a Chrome thing. Huh? You can make it to the other monitor to... So Glimesh seems to have crossed the streams. Yeah, well, they did something. Yeah, that must be a Chrome thing? Chrome, Firefox, Edge. Well, Edge is Chrome, so we don't even... It's one and the same. But yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a Chrome thing. Because I know if you close the tab, the picture-in-picture goes away at the same time. Boom. The minute you close the tab, boom. So does the picture-in-picture go away. Yeah, PIP is usually implemented in the browsers. Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with Glimesh itself. So I was going to say, is there a URL to that picture-in-picture? Because if I could pull it and embed it into Glimdash, that would be awesome. So, Noble, what do you know about programming and embedding Glimesh in an iframe on your website? You know it don't work, right? That's what you should know. If you don't know, now you know. So your audio is actually coming through a different tab of an offline stream? What? Is doing what? That's crazy. That is crazy. That is really, really crazy. So if I pull up your stream... What is that? Is that you? Is this you? Did you do that? What is all that? This is your profile. I thought that was your channel. That's just your profile. That's what shows up under your stream. Gotcha. Gotcha. So if I wanted to view channel, I could view channel. And it's just that. But it doesn't have any audio. Because it's not live. So, okay. Cool. But yeah, you were saying something about cross. I was wondering if it would do that. Anyways, Glimdash is not going to be a thing until this gets fixed. Or I can get somebody to code me a Glimesh chat. Like you said, NPM has one. So not at the moment, no. Oh, man. Being able to embed in our own websites is a thing, has always been a thing. Let's see, what does it say? I'm learning... LOL, I was recently trying to learn even how to open a WebSocket because I wanted to get my stream chat over my game with transparency. Glimesh.github API docs. Libraries had a list, although it's currently just one. That should be possible. Just a web page server. That is a browser source in OBS.
Open wounds and closing doors. Been here before, not again. We cannot hide our nasty scars. Too many sorries. What would happen now if you say you won't know if you walk away? Only heaven will play our song now before you go. Can you tell me where the hope has gone? Can you tell me where the love went wrong? Do you remember what it sounds like? We can turn the love back on.
Okay. So what? But for one, you gave to me something to... So I'm talking in Discord with Clone.
We can turn the left back on. Power's out, the truth unfolds. Our naked souls. 1 second can make us work with broken parts and silent heartbeats.
So yeah, it's he might come into chat.
If you say
He might come to the stream.
you won't know if you walk away. Only heaven will play our song now before you go. Can you tell me where the hope has gone?
So if anybody wants to play with this, it's
Do you remember what it sounds like? We can turn the left back on.
there's the URL. It'll take you here to this page right here. And then you put in a channel. And it's supposed to give you this pop out like you see here. And that pop out should have Glimesh chat. The pop out chat URL should be right here, should be in this frame or in this cell of the table. But they've blocked it. Glimesh has blocked it for now. Clone says we've blocked it. Clone says not at the moment, is what he said. Not at the moment, not doable. Can't embed Glimesh on another website. So basically the way this works is all this is pulling from the API, right, to get your live, real-time stuff. There's the number of viewers. This is really what my stuff is right now. Except for the clock isn't working yet. I'm going to work on making it a real clicking, ticking uptime clock. But yeah, so it does that, and then it's a dashboard at the top that while you're streaming you can see your numbers, right? You can keep a track and say, hey, look, we're almost up to 50 followers, or we're almost up to 100 followers. You can hype better and more, real time, all that stuff. And oh, we just hit 10 subscribers or whatever, hype and celebrations and stuff. And then you can click to remove the viewers. Some streamers don't like to watch their viewer count, so you can click that and remove the viewer count, and that's that. And then obviously this is your title of your stream, whatever the title is. This is your the category that you're currently in, and it'll change when you change it. It'll change in real time, so you make sure that it actually did update. You can make sure everything updates and you're actually still live because you subscribe to all this stuff, or it subscribes in the background and all that stuff. And yeah, so that was the point. And then of course it's basically an overlay for the Glimesh chat, pop-out chat for streamers to have that tool at their disposal. But without the pop-out chat, it doesn't do very well. It doesn't really work. So it's basically I have to write my own chat client. My own web-based chat client for Glimesh. And it won't have all the functionality of the actual chat of Glimesh, obviously, because I ain't that good. I ain't even maybe good enough to do what I just said I need to do. So I'm a little bit disappointed in that, but otherwise, it may come someday. They may open that up someday. I mean, embedding your stuff into your own website, your social stuff into your own website, YouTube, everybody does. Everybody allows it, pretty much. But I guess for now, while it's alpha, so that you don't get people messing with things and trying to do malicious things, I guess. In an abundance of caution, they've turned it off. They've stopped it. Which I do understand and I don't understand at the same time, because I don't see how that particular thing could be a bad thing. Could make it a bad thing. Yeah, and pop out video too, so that would be another thing. Yeah, right. If you got pop out video, I mean, like, you can embed a YouTube video anywhere you want in the web. You can embed, you know, Twitch, live streams on your own homepage, you know, whatever, on your own site stuff. Using or writing a chat live isn't that difficult. Ooh, that looks interesting. What are you crafting? I'm crafting Glimesh. So Glimesh is... Chat dash. Or it's a dashboard that goes at the top of your pop-out chat. So instead of this big white box that's broken, imagine the chat right here. Imagine it looking something like this, where the pop-out chat is actually part of this. It actually has this dashboard floating at the top of it, and the dashboard is real time. So while you're streaming, it tells you your uptime, and it's a real ticking clock that tells you your uptime, and it would look something to that effect. It would look like that. Right? There. It would look like that. So for now, that's what it would look like if it worked. If it works. So the dashboard at the top all pulls from the API, and that works. That part works. I haven't programmed the clock yet, but it will. I will have the clock working. But the chat, as you can see, doesn't work, because Glimesh has written the header of their HTML for the Glimesh.tv server to not allow embeds. You can't embed anything on Glimesh.tv into your own website. Right now, you can't say, "Hey, I want to say, hey, I'm on Glimesh," and put my live stream in a box like you could if you were streaming on YouTube. You could put your live stream in a box on your website, on your homepage or whatever, saying, "Hey, I'm live right now," but you can't. So that's where the problem lies. They've blocked it from their end. You can basically, yes, the API lets you see chat. So the API will push chat messages to you, and you could just display those in a web page. But that doesn't give you interactive chat, that gives you static. Show the messages. So yeah, that's not the same as having the actual chat. The point is, this would be the pop-out chat that most streamers, you know, they pop out the chat and put it on another monitor or somewhere, and it would have these, you would have these stats of the live stats of your... Well, what I was reading, you should be able to send back. Yeah, there is a send back also, but you'd have to create your own chat client to do that. You'd have to create your own chat client that did, you know, both directions, and kept it updated in real time and stuff. Creating your own chat client is basically what it is. For that pulls from the API, uses the API for Glimesh. It's more work than I wanted to do, that I planned on doing. So, now, on a whole nother level, the dashboard is there. It does its thing. It is a dashboard. And it's a browser. I mean, it's a real, it's a web page. This is in Chrome. Which means, you could put it on OBS. You can make it a browser source for OBS. So that part, without the chat, you could just have all this showing on your page, and then everybody, all the viewers, could see your follower numbers, your subscriber numbers, your viewer count live. That's a thing. You updated your profile. Did you get some kind of table working in a limited markdown, or you cheat? No, that's actual markdown language table. That's an actual, literal, straight up markdown language table. I didn't cheat anything. Yes. Using the whatever that's called on your keyboard. I call it the pipeline because that's what we used to do back, on the servers. A command line pipe, where you pipe a command to the to the next command. You'd pipe the output of one command to the next command. That's the pipe. Yeah. So yes, that's what I did. So the way I did that, and what Duris is talking about is this. Let me pull this up, and I'll show you my screen right size, and pull up my stream. That's not it. That's it. Okay. So here's my pretty stream, meshed and everything. By the way, I can't see chat anymore. Oh, well, I could see chat because it was right there, but... Okay, I'm going back to regular chat. Okay, so this is my stream, but below my stream is the bio, about section, whatever. And I used Markdown to create that right there. That's my attempt at about me hardware, my stuff, whatever you wanted to put there. People are doing all graphical things, and I don't do all graphical things. Yeah, I put some little graphics at the top, and then I use tables to create all this. So if you look at the little things at the front of the tables, like it looks like they're inside the table. Let's see, having the dash part as the browser source for OBS still an achievement in itself. GG, yeah, exactly. So it looks like I have a bullet list, right? Like an HTML bullet list here for each one of these columns, doesn't it? But those aren't bullet lists. Those aren't bullet lists. These bullets in the front, those are alt. Those are alt codes for diamond. It's alt code for diamond. And then, of course, this is just a minus sign right here. And in front of this, to make it do this little... It looks like a bullet list, and then it's a sub-bullet list to that bullet list. To do that, this is a graphic. There's a graphic. There's a 1 pixel high, 50 pixels wide, transparent PNG in front of each one of those. Survival story. It's just... That's how I hacked that. That's how I hacked that. I told it to display a PNG that was just a transparent, completely transparent PNG right there. And it pushes the text over so that it looks like it's a bullet list, right? Pretty ingenious, I think. But it's all text, like it should be. It's all text. And it's an actual markdown language table. And these are actual rows of the table. you know? And if you were to look at the actual thing, there it is. Like, if you start looking where it starts, here's the About Me. So you got the one line of About Me, and right next to it you got the first line of the hardware, and then right next to that you got the first line of the tip column. It's just all run together, but Markdown takes it and puts it back to where it's supposed to be. Puts it to make it look like that. Oh, hello. Echo like crazy. So, I mean, lots of people are just doing images only, making all the text and everything they want there just image, and do like panels that are just all images, which is fine. If that's the way you want to do it, it's fine. But I think this is better. Personally, this is just my 2 cents thrown in as an IT pro, saying you want to make your page, whatever page it is, whatever social thing it is, you want to make it discoverable. And one of the things is Google, whatever, Bing, I don't even know. The search engines and stuff are going to go out, and robots are going to go out and scrounge around, right? And if you want to be discoverable by search or whatever else, it needs text. All pictures aren't going to work. You need text so that there's some context that the robot can use to where to put you in the search engine, where to put you on the internet, kind of thing. You know, you can do alt text. That's true. You could put alt text on all your pictures, and that'll work too, because it does look at that. Robots look at that. But this is just my idea of how to do it. It's not necessarily the right way or the wrong way. It's just the way I did it. And I actually think it came out pretty nifty. Pretty swanky. You know? So, yeah, that's how that worked. Yeah, I'd make an animated page. Yeah, animation's doable. You can do animation in Markdown. It'll support GIFs. Absolutely, supports animated GIFs. I've seen some channels that already have animated GIFs. Yeah, that's not a thing anymore, or yet, Noble. The whole @ and somebody's name doesn't exist yet. Glimesh hasn't put that feature in. It'll come. That has to happen at some point, but it's just not there yet. So yeah, that's how that's a thing, and this is so far that's that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh, I love that. Good name. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. And you get a shout out, and you get a shout out, and everybody gets a shout out. Oh no. So when you follow, oh wow, I gotta type out your name easy. You know I gotta type out your name if I'm gonna shout you out. That is a name right there. But I got a workaround. I got a little bit of a workaround. It still takes me a second though. All right, here we go.
Whoa, Rick, check this guy out. He's got a lot going on.
Ta-da! Shout out to you for following. Appreciate it. So, we are working on this, if anybody doesn't know. Chat dash. Chat dash, and it looks like this. So you're going to come to a page when you go there to Gymnet/chat dash. You're going to get to Glim dash for Glimesh. You put in a channel name, your channel name, any channel name, and it will give you pop-out chat, just like as if you hit pop-out chat on your channel, but with a dashboard at the top that pulls from the API and gives you your live current stats, whatever your follower number, subscriber number, viewer number, and whether you're offline or live, and what your uptime is, and what category you're in, and what your channel, this last line here is your channel title. What are you using for window snapping? Oh, what am I using for window snapping? It's boom. Aquasnap. Called Aquasnap Pro. So that's one thing. There's two things. You're probably talking about the other one also. You might be talking about Aquasnap, but if you look at Aquasnap does this, as you see, when I start to drag a window around, it makes it transparent, semi-transparent, so I can see where it's going, and I can line it up however I want to line it up. You can see that little thing, and it does this. This is another thing that Aquasnap does. So I have a window here, right? And if you watch, when I get close to another window like this, it snaps to it. You see it snap to it, and it sticks. It's a little sticky. It does that. So that's a thing. Now there's another thing that is totally different. So if you were to see my monitor setup, this is my monitor setup, right? Check this. Here's my monitor setup. See that? Monitor 1 above monitor 2. There's two monitors in front of me. Monitor 1 is a 32-inch 1080p monitor that is above monitor 2, which is my main monitor. Sorry, my eyes just started watering. This eye started watering. Something just happened. I don't know. Dust or something. Anyways, monitor 2 is an ultra-wide, 29-inch ultra-wide monitor. So, because it's got extra on this side, you can see it's that much wider than this monitor as far as resolution. 16 by 9 would just be this much. So there is a Microsoft Power Toys is what it is. It's Microsoft Power Toys. I'll open it up. There you go. Power Toy settings. So that's how my setup is, and this is Microsoft Power Toys. One of the utilities inside of Power Toys is called Fancy Zones. Fancy Zones lets you break a monitor into multiple areas. Multiple monitor areas, right? So here's my launch. I'll launch my layout editor so you can see it. Okay? So you guys are not seeing the whole entire thing because my whole entire monitor isn't there, right? But you see these lines? Those are the areas I've broken out of my monitor. So I've got this square here is pushed all the way to the left of my ultra wide, and it's a 720p. It's 1280 by 720. Okay, that's what that is. And then the remainder is this area up here and this area down here. So if I want to snap a window to this size and this area, just that part of that monitor, I can. And then I can take another window and snap it to the other sections Okay, just by holding down the shift key. And then as you drag the thing around, it does that. So that's how that works. That's called fancy zones. And you can drag these lines around and create any kind of size zone you want. But then if you take these 3 zones, this is a 720p, this is whatever's left over. These 2 are left over of the 720p. This is centered. And then this area here is what's left over from the 720p over to 1080p. So if you take these 4 areas all together, that creates exactly what a 32-inch 1080p monitor would be. Same as my other monitor at top. So I can make a window that's exactly 1920 by 1080. Any of my windows, I can snap it to that size. Okay? So, you'll see it. Watch this. This window here is set to the 720p width, right? 1280 by 720. So it's 1080 because you can see it goes from the top and the bottom of my monitor. That's the bottom of my monitor. That's the top of my monitor. So you can see that window is set to that. But it's only set to the 720p little area this way. I didn't use it for this because I wanted to be able to show everybody the chat dash and this part. These 2 things together make chat dash, right? There's a landing page where you type in your thing and then the pop out of the actual dash or chat. Actual chat pop out. So I wanted to put them side by side so you guys could see them. But normally I'd play a game or something and I'd have the game there or in a window and I'd take the window and then I hold down shift and now you can see that when I hold down shift, fancy zones comes up as I'm dragging. I can drag to any of the zones and if I stop on a zone, boom, while I'm holding down shift, if I let go of my left mouse button from dragging, I stop dragging, it goes to that size. The window goes to that size and it stays that size if you start dragging again until I hold down shift and I move it somewhere else. Right? Very cool. But let's say I wanted to make it 1080p, right? This, I want to make it 720p. The reason I have a 720p area is because when I stream, I do this. I don't always stream games, right? I do a lot of streaming of stuff for you guys to watch me program or, you know, teach how to do your OBS settings. So this might be the OBS window and showing you the OBS settings. Well, if it was 1080p, which it is right now, that's a little bit small, maybe not as easy to see. So I have 2 different display captures set in OBS. One is 1080p, but I also have this one. Boom. That's a 720p of the same monitor. It just only, it's cropped to the section of the monitor that is that 720p section. So now you're seeing an exact, as if it was a 720p monitor. One 720p monitor. And now, since it's zoomed in to fit my whole entire stream, like it is, to fit my overlay, boom, there you go. That's the reason for that. So now I could show you stuff and you can actually read the text or read the code or whatever's up on the screen. You can read it a little easier, especially if I was doing something like showing you the settings in OBS and how to, a new streamer, how to set up OBS, which I've done streams on that too. So there's that. That's why that's like that. But if you want to, you don't have to conform to the fancy zones of just one of these panels. You can multiple panel. So if you hold down shift, it starts the fancy zone thing where you can drag around and put it in a zone. But if you start at one zone and then after you're in that zone, like I'm in zone number 1 right now, right? I'm in zone number 1 and I want to go from zone number 1. I want to make this window fill up zone number 1, 2, 3, and 4. I hold down control. So now I'm holding down both shift and control. And now when I drag, you see it? It's like you hold down control and you select multiple files in your folders. Right? By dragging. It's like dragging. And then when I let go, it snaps to all 4 of those things. You didn't see that really good because of the 1080p, 720p thing. So it just did that. So like I go like this, and I say snap to that, right? But if I want to snap to multiple, I go like this, hold down shift, but I also hold down control, and then it lets me select multiple. 1, 2, 3, and 4 makes a 1080p. So there you go. Like I was playing solitaire. yesterday, and that's how I made Solitaire take up 1080p on a ultra-wide monitor. And the ultra-wide, the extra space that you guys don't see that I'm not capturing, I don't know. It would probably freak out. Or it would try to compensate. I don't know. Let's do 2, 3, and 4. As soon as I go to 4, it also adds 1 in there. It knows it cannot do that without 1. It can't do 4 without 1. Not possible. It's smart enough to know that. So, that's that. But you can't see 5. You guys can't see 5. When I do it, there's a 5. And the 5 is this. I'll pull it from my ultra-wide. I'll pull it over. It's my actual pop-out chat. Right? So that's what I use the extra real estate that's not 1080p, not 1920 by 1080, because I don't need to play a game or anything else bigger than 1080p. It's better to use the extra space for an extra window, right? So that's where I put pop-out chat, so that I never miss pop-out chat. I'm always looking right here at the center of the monitor. I'm looking at whatever's in that 16 by 9 1080p window, right? Then I see the chat, and I see it move, and I don't miss it. So yeah, there you go. Pretty much the way to do things. It's awesome. Ultra-wides are awesome for that, although they're not exactly the cheapest thing in the world, so I don't necessarily recommend you. I don't know. You got to weigh the bang for the buck, right? Is the extra cost, the extreme, not extreme, but a little, you know, pretty, I'd say semi-significant extra cost of an ultra-wide monitor. Is it really worth it to you? You know, for streaming, it is very handy. Right? It has come down quite a bit. Absolutely. It has. That's true. They used to be way worse expensive. The one thing I will say about monitors just makes me, you know, made the thought come up in my head. Curved monitors are useless, worthless. Don't bother. It's nothing. They're nothing but hype. Curved monitors, no. Don't pay extra for a curved monitor. I don't know. Maybe if it was one of these super 48-inch wide, you know, really super big thousands of dollars monitors that are actually like having 3 27-inch monitors side by side with no bezel. Maybe then curve is worth it, because the edges over here on the outside of the monitor are so far away from you that curving them in a little might help. But other than that, curved monitors are nothing, are worthless. It's just nothing but hype. Waste of money. My opinion. Okay, Noble. Have fun with that lunch. What are you eating, by the way? What's for lunch? It's almost dinner time here. Anyways. Yeah, so that's the thing, and that's what we're dealing with right now, and I'm kind of sad for I'm kind of sad for Chat Dash not, or Glim Dash not doing the pop-out chat. I'm a little bit sad on that front, but, you know, it is what it is. We'll have to work on it. It's gone 9 p.m. for me. Wow, 9 p.m. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, you're over in the UK, must be. Or somewhere. Yeah, somewhere at the dateline for sure. International dateline, because that's what I'm exactly 5 hours behind you. It is 4:30 something here for me. So that's that. But now we're going to work on other things because this still needs some work, which that work will be, So I'm looking back at chat, or not chat, but I'm looking at Discord. Trying to think of what I'm saying. I'm looking at Discord right now to see what they're saying in Discord about it, and not much. Clone kind of said nope, sorry, and then just said sorry. It left me sad face. But yeah. But I'm going to work on the rest of it. So let's do this real quick. This isn't hard to do. Let's go to... Let's go to this, Glimesh, and I'm going to go up here to OBS, add browser, GLIM, oh, GLIMDASH. Okay. You guys see that, don't you? So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do boom. And it is https://gymnet.net/chat dash slash no. So if anybody wondered if you were doing a browser source for chat dash or lim dash, you don't, you know, the URL I gave you gives you this. It gives you, here, I'm going to do that. It gives you this right here, right? So you put in your thing and then it pops out the chat, whatever. If you just want to put it as a browser source, you can just add your screen name to the end of it like this. So this is what I'm doing. I'm telling the browser source in OBS that that is the URL. Right? Question mark, and then whatever the channel name that you want it to be show up. It's going to be your channel if you're a streamer and you're doing this in OBS. So that would become the browser source URL. Instead of just going to chat dash and popping it out, you're going to do that. That's what I'm doing right now. And that's your URL. So just replace Jimmy Mac with your channel, and you'll be able to do that as a browser source. Use that as the URL to the browser source, and you could add it to your OBS kind of thing. So now I'm going to do that, and we want it to be a certain size, which is I don't know. I don't know what size it needs to be. Okay, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Oh, never mind. Duh. So, there's a thing. I'm gonna change the size. Make it work. Right? find the right size for me. That looks like about right. I'm gonna go get some food. Bye. Bye, Mytho. Thanks for stopping by. One. So, okay. This, you know, you have to adjust the size for whatever you're doing. Okay, so there we go. And boom, I have my chat dash in my OBS for everybody to look at. Right? So. Pretty fancy, pretty nice. I think it looks okay. I don't know that that's the exact way I display it or whatever, but you know, you can play with it. Very flexible as to what size and stuff, you know, that it can be. All right, so before I work on anything else or do anything else, I'm gonna go take a break. We'll take a little bit of a break and we'll be right back. So hang around or go get up and stretch and get the juices flowing and all that, and we'll see you on the flip side.
sound that shook the ground. There is a meaning buried within the sound. We brought the sound that shook the ground. There is a meaning. We brought the sound. We're the children of the night.
Citizens of Earth, we are here. Prepare yourselves for when the evil descends.
Oh, you guys thought I was never coming back. Well, boom, we're back. Finally.
One spark of hope left for all
Haha.
mankind.
Anywho, what's up? Anybody still with me? Or not with me? Or whatever? I think so. Okay. So, background. Yep. That's because I have awesome music, right? I have the awesome tunes running there. Want to see Easy Peasy's thing here. Hold on. We gotta look at this. Let's see. Oh yeah. Awesome. Okay. So, yeah, okay, you use cookies. What's that? This is your OBS? Cool. Yep, there it is. Oh, wait, is that your OBS or is that your, Is that your... Oh, yeah, that's OBS. I can see it. I can see it up at the top where it's got the little thing. Use the second link? Okay. You use Gaizo just like I use Gaizo. I love Gaizo. Oh, there's your whole entire thing. That looks awesome. Yeah. You got that. Once it's actually working, that'll be really good. Docked. Yep. Docked in your OBS. That's it. That's the way to do it. That's the plan. You can dock it in your OBS and you can actually put it on stream in your OBS. All kinds of good stuff. I love it. I love it. So, I'm going to make another iteration of it. It'll be similar, but you'll be able to choose between one or the other. There'll be a bar version. Okay? So, a horizontal bar version instead of this stacked version. Okay? So if you can imagine, it's not there right now, but look, if you can imagine this, if it was just one single horizontal bar across the bottom of my screen right now, like this, like it would just take up that little bit right there across the bottom, and it would have all the stats for you guys to see while I'm streaming. That's another part of the plan. Okay, and that is really good if you want to put that as a dock in OBS also, because if you look at this, you could dock it across the bottom of your OBS here, right along with all these, right under all of these, or maybe right across the very top above everything here. You could have just a horizontal little dock with all that info, just like this. It would be awesome. So that's going to be another part of it. That'll all happen. We need to get a little more polished and functional first, and then we'll start working on something like that. And then after we get all the stuffs working, last step will be, I guess, writing a chat. Writing, or at least working with a chat. That's big. Ooh, huge. So huge. I think I can just do this and then reset. Up in the corner, and you get. So yeah, that'll be the end result. One of the iterations. We'll make a horizontal version. So that should be pretty cool. I like it. I like it so far. It's coming out good. Alright, so what we're going to do now is work on live clock. We're going to make that clock go live. Well, I don't need this anymore. We can get rid of that. Let's make it, we need to go over to here. And here's MixRT. So in MixRT this was the mixer version of Chat Dash, of Glim Dash. There was a section here that said, are you live or not, right? Check to see if you're live. And it was... Where was that? Right here. I think this might be the... No, that's the Karina stuff. Oh, here we go. Offline. You can see the word offline, so that must mean that right above it is online. So there's online right there. So this is the part that does the clock. PHP right there. And it starts this script called timerstart.script. So we need to find that timer start script. There it is. I'm looking for it here. In somewhere in here I might have included another here we go. Here's the function timer start. So we're gonna need this. We're gonna need this function timer start. Copy that. We're gonna go over here to index. Hey Jimmy, your order has been picked up from Taco Bell. No freaking way, it's been picked up already? They're giving us old stale food or something. There is absolutely no way that they have picked up the order yet. I think the Dasher... I ordered stuff from DoorDash. That's why I took so long on my break, because we were figuring out what we wanted to order from DoorDash. So people can have some supper. By the way, I'm turning off my cam for a minute. Okay, so I did DoorDash, and about 30 seconds before I came back to the stream, I hit send on my DoorDash order for Taco Bell to be delivered to the house. And they have now said, like a minute later, your order's been picked up and is on its way. There's absolutely no way that's true. No possible way. What? Hi. Hi, this is DoorDash. Connecting to your Dasher for updates about your order. Quick update. Your order is picked up. I have to pick up one more order and then I am on the way, Cindy. Okay, so she's picking up multiple orders and then she's on the way. I guess they did do it that fast. I mean, I don't know. It is Taco Bell. They just have to throw some stuff into a shell. I mean, it's not like it takes that long. But still, that is a little bit... Oh, I never see anything happen on DoorDash. That I've never... I don't know. Okay, so now we got that, and we got to go over here to index and put the script in place. So it goes up here at the top in the head. Style, style. Okay, there's the end of the head. So we're going to put it right under that. Script. There's your script. JavaScript. JavaScript, right there. Function, timer start. Now, if you look at this script, if you look at the whole entire script from top to bottom, you'll notice that at one point in the script there is a URL to another web page. That's the other web page. That's where we're pulling from to get the clock to start at the correct time. And the PHP does some calculations. Time zone / UTC. Figure out, because the API sends back, well, see, when Mixer first started, Mixer was sending back time zone stuff. I think it was Pacific time, or maybe it was local time. I can't remember. It was not UTC. So it was, the calculation was hard. You had to do some conversion of time zones before you could figure out how many hours there actually was. And then they went to a standard after a while, and they changed it in 2.0 or something, and they changed the standard to UTC, broke all my stuff, and I had to rewrite it. I remember that. But yeah, it's a thing. So, but I already checked with the Glimesh API, and it's all UTC. It's 100% UTC, no matter what your time zone is. The API always gives you what your start time of your stream was in UTC or GMT, whichever one you want to call it. Same. So that's good, right? TM's back. TM is back. You know what's not back? Where is my this? I need that. How's that look? Does it look better like this? Ooh, we look good. I think that looks good, actually. That's gonna look kind of weird, but I don't think it looks bad. I just turned off my studio lights. It'll darken the room now, but hey, still cool. What? No Unix Epoch Time XP? Oh, it actually... Excuse me. Oh. I don't know what that was. That came on all of a sudden. Bless me. Somebody should. Thank you very much. All right. So, yeah. So basically this goes to a PHP. If you don't know what... you know, basically PHP is server-side. Mostly server-side. Well, actually, it's all server-side. So PHP runs server-side. So yes, it's using your web server, which is almost 99% of the time a Linux server. And it does pull the Unix timecode stuff. It does some Unix timecode. I think the way I programmed it, and we'll look at it in a second, the way I programmed it, I think it converted the whole thing to seconds. It converts whatever time your stream started to just seconds, right? So if you've been streaming for 6 hours or whatever, it converts the whole thing, does the math, whatever, and says you've been streaming for 5,327,000 seconds or something. I don't know, whatever. Nobody's been streaming for millions of seconds because that's like, I don't know, more than a month. I don't know. But yeah, so it's a bunch, it's all seconds, and then it takes the seconds and then breaks it down to how many minutes and how many hours and how many days and how many whatever. Okay, one more time with the sneeze. Blow the nose. Get rid of all this whatever's going on. Ah. I don't know. Got a lot of blessings today. Might have met my quota. The number of blessings I can have in a day. Maybe. Maybe. Hopefully. Whatever's going on stops. So. This allergy's mostly for me. Alright, let's see. Get anything on me? Am I good? I'm good. Haha. So, here we are. So I need to go pull this Mix RTS PHP. And look at the code for that. Mix RTS. There it is. Mix RTS. And we're actually going to copy it. Oh, actually not going to copy it. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to open up this folder here. Then I'm going to transfer it from my server to my local, to my hard drive. Mix RTS. Here we go. Put it here. There it is. Then I can go put it back on my server in a different folder because the old Mixer stuff is in one folder and the new Glimesh stuff is in a different folder on my server. So here we go. Upload that right there. And Mix RTS is right there. Okay. UTC and GMT are a hair different, but for general purposes are more or less the same, other than being 24-hour and 12-hour formats. Oh, I didn't know that. Some interesting trivia there that I had no idea. That's interesting. UTC is atomic, and what networking uses where those little hair differences matter. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So now we've got it on the server in the right spot. We now should be able to go Mix RTS and edit with Notepad++. And it ought to bring it up right there. So this is... look at how small that script is. That's a whole file. That's a PHP file that does nothing but grab stuff. And here you can see it's grabbing from the Mixer API, doing some stuffs, and then sending it back to the JavaScript on the other page. How about that? How about that for cool? Cool. So we need to switch this from Mixer API to Glimesh, right? Definitely got to do that. Alright, so now what are you saying? Quick update. Second order picked up, and I'm on the way. Thank you very much, Cindy. You the bomb. Alright. So here's what we're doing. We're going to take this and change file get contents. Okay, that's file get contents. JSON decode cast online at online is started at, okay. Oh, yeah, and another name for it is Zulu. Another name for, I guess, GMT UTC, some said Zulu. Because I remember that in the mixer, I can see it here. It looks for this Z to know that it's Zulu. It's basically saying that the time we gave you is Zulu. So here's what I'm going to do. What I need to do... Oh, I need to go back to index. Zulu is UTC, military and aviation term for it. Right. That makes sense. Phonetic alphabet kind of thing. Alright, awesome. So we are going to go to index. And before anything else, I'm going to go down here to where the, somewhere here I did, here we go, started at. This is started at. Right? Right there started at, and then that means that, graphical, to start time. So there's start time. So we need to get start time displayed on the screen so I can see what it looks like. Start time. If online live, then here's that start timer start thing. And then I'm gonna go oh, no. Start time. And then, question mark that. Okay. So that should do something. I hope it didn't break anything, but it probably did. Ah, it didn't. Didn't break anything. So I can see now the format of the variable that we're dealing with. So we got to turn that variable that says 321, it says 21, 2021-03-21 dash T or 21T 132144. So is that some kind of Unix format right there that I can parse easily? I think I can. I think it is. Pretty sure in PHP there's something to do with that. In fact, I think I've already got it right here. It's probably translating for me. Yeah, it is. It probably is. So online at, if subtract, online at, online subtract. See new date time. Online new date time now equals date. I don't know what this is doing. Because Unix time is 1616367107. That's the time right now. Yeah, so it is turning it into a regular kind of clock time, but there is some stuff to convert it. So I gotta figure out. It pulled in online started at, and then online at substring right now uptime. So uptime is the date difference between online start and right now, which ultimately is IRC scientific seconds based on, like, okay. So we need to look at this date difference thing. Let's see if I figure that out. We gotta go PHP DATE diff. We gotta look at date diff in the PHP manual and figure out how that works. I was looking into some of this stuff just like a couple of weeks ago or so. Okay. Date diff. Here we go. This function is an alias of date time diff. Powerful function to get two date differences. Date should be in... Okay. So the date format is supposed to be year-month-day, which it is. But what about the time? Result format. Year, month, day. Okay, this is... Date, diff, datetime 1, return... No. So it's not telling me anything because it needs to... I need to go to the other one. It's saying it's a alias of this. So I definitely need to use this, probably. Or maybe I can use the other one. Returns the difference between two date-time objects, right. Should be an interval to be forced. I think this is easier than I think, and this is going to be... I gotta go over here, and I gotta find this one. Right now. I need to do this. This right now. Copy. And then I'm gonna go back to my other script. Try something here. I was looking into some of this stuff just like a couple of weeks ago or so. I think it's funny because all the arguments people have over like whether to do month, day, year, or day, month, year, or year, month, day makes the most... To be honest, year, month, day makes the most logical sense. Month, day, year is just more due to how we speak date. Right. Correct. That is very true. But year, month, day does make more sense because the biggest number down to the smallest number, or the least precision to the most precise at the end. That's the way numbers are written, right? You don't put the ones on the left, you put the ones on the right, and then the tens is next to that, and the hundreds are next to that, and the thousands are next to that. So it gets less and less precise as you go to to the left, and it gets more and more precise as you go to the right. And that's what a date does, where year is the least precise telling of time, down to the second, which is the most precise. Well, you could go all the way to nanoseconds if you want to get really precise. Right. So. Most languages are left to right, so that's the way most languages do it. 1. Hold on, guys. I gotta go check on the, Alright, here we go. But we only ordered 1 soda and they gave us 2. Oh well. Good thing. I guess it. Alright, social eating time. What's everybody having for supper? I'm having Taco Bell. Poof. Hi. Alright, so yeah. Then of course, well, it depends on when yeah. Okay. So I didn't miss any chat. Okay, everybody's cool. We're good. Awesome. Had Scottish pies covered. Oh, that sounds delicious. Easy. That sounds so good. So good. So good. If you notice, you guys don't really know, but my screen name is Jimmy Mac. That is actually my name. It's like it's not like made up or anything. And the reason it's Mac is because I'm Scottish. My heritage, my ancestors, my family from Scotland. So I know a little bit about Scottish food. I know a little bit. This ain't Scottish food. Gonna do the trick. Used to have Scottish eggs. All the time. All right. So this is a steak burrito supreme. What I'm having here. Steak burrito supreme. That's what I'm having. Okay. So I was gonna do a little thing here, right? Where's that line? I added this start time thing. And now I'm going to add another one. I don't even need to do that. I'm going to do this. Let's just put quotes around this. Oops, that's not a quote. There we go. Oh, that's not gonna work. Hold on. Echo start time. Date time now. Alright, that should be right. Let me make this to where I can see it. All on one line. PHPX start time. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, we're going to have a couple of extra things in the dash that aren't really supposed to be there. But they're just for testing purposes. Wow. That's wrong. That's not what's supposed to happen. It says call to undefined function date time. Have fun. Okay. Thank you for stopping by, Tekka. Pretty good. All right, so it says undefined function date time. I guess date time isn't a function? Isn't a defined function? It is over here. Oh. I see it. I see it. It's taken more lines than... It's going to take a few lines of code to do this. We're going to go copy. And then we're going to go over here to index. We're going to hit enter. I'll hit enter again because I got to do this stuff. So we're going to do that. Right now. Now equals. Right now equals. And then echo. We're going to echo right now. Not date time. We're going to save that and see if it makes any difference. Nope, something else is still wrong. Uncaught error. Object of class date time could not be converted to string. Line 172. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know.
You felt the feelings plenty of times. Still you fall away at the mention of mine. All of your reasons and all of your crimes never take away what you're trying to hide. Why can't you just listen?
Let me look over here again. I'm gonna go look at PHP manual again.
I'd be changing your mind, but it's a camouflage sabotage. Nearly every time, all of your reasons and all of your lies are just a phantom limb echoing what you trying to find. Why can't you just listen? Shut up for a minute. Save it for
All this stuff and things, yeah. There's nothing. PHP date time. Alright, let's see what W3 Schools says. Maybe this will be better. Okay. It. Stop it. Won't stop itching. Okay, so let's see. PHP date. Get date.
To say what you wanna hear.
Get time. Get your time zone. Create a date with MK time.
Till I disappear.
Create a date from a string with str to time. PHP str to time function is used to convert a human readable date string into a Unix timestamp. The number of seconds since January 1st, 1970. There you go. The example below creates a date and time from the str to time function.
To every word that you breathe, because my sanity has been lost to me, lost to me, lost to me.
No, don't care. Is that it? Is that the best you can do?
Find myself, no, because I don't know.
I don't understand. How is this working? What they're saying is you can convert this to Unix time. But why is this date time thing not working? Like, here's a thing that says date time online, but here it's saying object class of date time could not be converted to string. I guess. So if I go and convert, use this convert thing, str to time, let's see what happens. I don't know why I need to, though. Can I not just get the time right now? Date and time right now? PHP date function, PHP time function, but I need to So yeah, it's date and time right there. There's the date and the time. And it's already, I've already got it over here in my script. If I look over here, the format that I have it in is year, month, day, space, hour. Hour, minutes, seconds, but the minutes are 0. Got a 0 in front of them. If they're only 1 digit. Okay. That's all good. Except for the fact that there's a T in the middle of the 1 for this one. There's a T in the middle of that one that I can't see right now because it's broken. Okay, let's go back to index. Let's take this out. It obviously can't figure it out. Hold on. var dump instead of echo to debug. What does that mean? Wait. Datetime is an object. You need to convert the timestamp from text to an object, then use format date to print it as a formatted string. Var dump instead of echo to debug. Well, look at this. Watch this. Psychotic, watch what happens. Control, where is it? Reload. Okay, can you see that? Right here, this 21 3 T 13 21 44. That's the string start time that I pulled from the API. The API gives me a string in that format. I need to pull from my server the current UTC time, because that's UTC when I started my stream. Yes. Give you your burrito. You said this was a 5-layer burrito. This is your burrito? Oh, so they gave us a drink instead of a burrito. Well, what did you eat? You didn't ask for anything but 3 tacos. You never asked for any kind of burrito. No, you didn't. I ordered you 3 taco meal, 3 taco combo. But you couldn't get 2 tacos in 1 burrito. You didn't ever say anything about a burrito to me. I didn't hear it. Sorry. I never ordered you a burrito. Nope. It was Mrs. Mac's fault. Well, this is a 5-layer burrito. Well, sorry. Haha. So, instead of debug, are you maybe trying to print a unit of time using the date? Using a date. So what I'm trying to do is this. Look. Over here in the code, you can see it. I've got a variable that says date in this format. Right there. And then I got a variable here that says right now equals new date time now. So it takes this date and turns it into something called date time, which I think makes it into a variable. I thought that date time made it into a variable, but it's telling me nope, that's not. I can't figure out what the string is for that. When I try to print it, echo it. So right, so if I go over here and it is, yeah, new date time function. So there should be something called the date time function. This class behaves the same as... Oh, it's a class, not a function. So you may be trying to print a unit of time using a date. I don't know. Here's all these different functions that have to do with date time. But this thing that says new date time now, I don't understand why that is a thing. Now equals dates. What if I just printed now? What would that look like? This looks like it would be the one. So if I said... See what that does. There, it worked. So that was it. I don't need this right. I don't know why that right now is even in there. I don't think I need that at all. Now I have 2 times. I have right now is 23, 28, 44 close. 28, yeah, that's pretty close. So 22, 21, 20, 19, 18. Yeah. That's right. Because that's what time it is for me is 6:29, 23:29. What it says there, so that's correct. So those 2 match. I can subtract one from the other, and I get the difference is how long I've been up, the uptime. So I don't need this at all. I don't think. I might. There's something about converting it to Unix, all seconds, but I don't think I need to do that. So I'm good. As far as being able to display it and have 2 variables to... And I just read in here, in the manual, that there was a function called... Something started with an S. What was it called? String to time. No, that wasn't it. String to time was not it. There's a way to subtract the 2. Difference. Something about difference. Date difference or something. There's an automatic PHP function that does this. There it is. Date diff. Returns the difference between 2 dates. What format does it need to be in? What do the 2 dates need to be in? Format-wise, are they going to work as strings? Right? So if I do this, and then I go, oops, and then I say date diff. Let's see, what's the format of this thing? Date diff. Right there. PHP function, date diff. There's date diff. So now we got the date diff. Date time 1, date time 2, and absolute. Ooh, look at all that. Was it a clock? Or it was just the way you just displayed... Somebody did exclamation point uptime. It showed the uptime at that moment. There's a difference. I need it to be a ticking clock. Right? That starts... That is set to however many hours you've already been streaming when you refresh the page. And then keeps on counting from there. Oh, okay. It was just that one moment. Gotcha. I think I'm going to get it here. I don't think it's going to be that difficult, actually. I think it's going to be easier than it was before. Yeah, bigger. Okay, so let me finish what I was doing here. So, date time 1 would be $STARTTIME. And then date time 2 is going to be $now. I don't know what absolute means. Let's go back to our thing here and see what absolute means. Optional specifies a Boolean value. True indicates that the interval difference must be positive. Default is false. Oh, it must be positive. You know, it must be positive. So it's got to be true. Good. That forces it to always be positive number. And that probably is going to crash. I bet. Oh, just my thought. Oh, wow, wow. No. Something, one. Something. Warning, date diff expects parameter 1 to be date time interface. String given. Okay. So it doesn't take strings. I have to convert start time from a string, which is what I get from the API, to, string to date. I have to use the string to date thing. Okay. Not a problem. $. What did I call it over here? I called it online at. That's what I'm going to call it here. I'm going to call it online at. Online at equals str to date $STA. There it is. Start time. Right? That should do the trick right there. Now I can't echo this anymore. Well, actually, does it work? I don't know. Oh no, I can still do that because that's start. That's not the online at. And then over here, instead of putting start time, I need to put online at for it to work. Right? Actually, no, I use date create. What's date create? What's the difference? I don't know. Okay, uncaught error. Call to undefined function. str to date. Are we doing that? It's probably a typo or something. Let's go back and see. str to time. Not str to date. There is no str to date. That's because what it's doing is turning it into Unix time, which is only seconds, which is only time, not date. There's no date involved, it's just time. It's just seconds. Number of seconds. Right, so I guess that's why they call it time, not date. So let's do this. str to time. Okay. If that helps. Oh, it says date different parameter specs to be date time interface. Parameter 1 to be date time interface. It's not. It is. Why is it not? String to time. It didn't switch it. String to time. I don't know. I'm gonna take a break. BRB. Gotta take a potty break. Be right back. Poof. There you go. Wheeze back. Okay, so now, for some reason, actually I did use date create date diff. So here we go. We did this str online at, and now, and it said parameter 1 needs to be date time interface, but it's not date time interface. And here's the date diff. I'm doing the date diff thing. And date diff is expecting parameter 1 to be date time interface integer given. It says not date time interface, it's integer given. So str to time is this. Do var dump. Why? I don't need to do var dump start times. Here's start time. Look. Echo start time. So that's this. You're seeing it. There's the variable right there. Right there. You mean it'll dump what kind of object it is? It's a string. I can tell you what start time is. And I can tell you the format. The format is that right there. Hold on, I want to do something else. No, let me do this. Refresh. You can see it a little better if I do this. I think. Oh, you can't see it at all if I do that. Great. Well, that didn't work. Well, you can see it a little better if I do this. There. Now, this is str. Oh, hey. Date diff. Oh, that's what Deed said. Okay. Do var dump. It'll dump the object. Oh, hey, oh, date. Oh, it's cause start time is not a date object. It's a time object. But no. Parameter 1 needs to be a date time interface. Okay, it says that, right? But then go look at this. I'm not pulling. Hold on. I am not. Here's date diff. Okay, I'm echoing start time so you can see what the start time string is. I'm echoing now, which is also a string. But parameter 1 isn't start time, it's online at. And online at is string to time of start time. Low bice. Low bice. Yellow bus. I heard you. Yellow bus? Where's the yellow bus? I don't see a yellow bus. You're crazy, girl. There's no yellow bus. Tomorrow? Okay, tomorrow. Oh, you're gonna go back to school tomorrow because spring break is over. Yep, and you get to ride the yellow bus. Got it. She's so excited that she can say that. She can say the words. Okay, date diff. So this doesn't make sense to me. String to time is a time, not a date. It needs to be date time interface. So how do I convert this string to date time interface? That's all I gotta do. Got it. I got that. I understand that it does what it does, but it's doing it. It doesn't like the parameters I'm giving it, even though it should. I think it should. You are trying to compare a unit of time with a date. They're both date and time. Actually, the difference is what the thing gives me. This right here, this is not... This has got a T in it. I bet you that's it. Yellow boss. Yes, yellow boss. I heard you the first time. I heard you the second time and the 100th time. Lawnmower. Anyways, okay. So that T in the middle might be messing things up. No? Let me go back to... Let's go back to the PHP thing. Okay, here's str to time. str to time, phrase English textual date times into Unix timestamps. str to time function phrases an English textual date time into a Unix timestamp. The number of seconds since Right, so the Unix timestamp is what it's giving me back. And then how do you take the Unix timestamp and make it whatever date diff wants it to be, which is date time interface. The unit timestamp is a number of seconds. Right. Why don't I just do it myself? Why don't I just math it myself? I'll just math it myself. Completely myself. 100%. And stop dealing with this date diff. Date time interface diff. I think I could do that. So now watch. I'm going to do just exactly that, what I just said. Because I'm going to go here, and I'm going to take this date diff thing and go away. Go away. We don't want you. Nobody wants you. So you are feeding date diff a number of seconds as if it were a date. Yes, you're right. You're right, I am. Okay, so I got this now, and I got online at there. And those two things there. Okay. Online at is right now. Right now equals str to time $now. Okay, so now I have two Unix formatted times. Two. Count them, two. Right? Now, I'm going to go $. I'm going to use what I had over here because now I know why I had this stuff. I know why I had this stuff. Look at this. That's this stuff right here. Copy. Nope. That's not right. So live seconds is what I'm going to use. So I've got to go back to this, and I'm going to put... Boom. So if you're feeding date diff a number to seconds as if it were date. What year, month, day, slash THISP. Okay, what is that, Deed? Is that supposed to help me? Just looking. Not sure, just looking. Okay. Gotcha. So, here's what I got. I got two all in seconds variables. One is the start of my stream, and one is right now. Whatever the time is right now. Okay? And I hope both of those are in universal time. I hope those are both universal time. Now I'm going to take that and I'm going to say live seconds equals live D, right? D. I'm making an array now. Live D, then live H, and then live I, and then live S. So that I can then put them all into that field and start ticking the clock. Watch, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. So I now need to make I'm gonna guess it's live. No, it's not live. What did I use for? I don't understand. Don't need this anymore. Oh, we don't need this anymore, but we do need that. How am I getting live D, live H, live I, live S? Where's that coming from? Where are those things coming from? I'm confused. I don't see live anywhere here. Oh, live. Right here. Live is for each uptime. There we go. I did a date difference. Look, there's a date difference. Wow, I did date difference. I used date difference when I did the mixer one. So there's the date difference. But I don't need date difference. I can just subtract the two. I can just subtract the two and that's that. And I'll have the number that I need, live seconds. So I don't even need to calculate anything. Here, wait. I need to go... Where is my... Okay, I got it. I got it. I think I got it. We'll find out, won't we? So all I gotta do is say... dollar live seconds equals dollar right now minus... I said minus. What are you doing to me, keyboard? Okay, right now minus online dollar online at. Subtract the 2. That's the number of seconds I've been live. Class, yeah, I know all about. I've been to that page, dude. Holy mackerel! Talk about the rabbit hole. Right now, yeah, okay. So let's see what happens. Save. Watch this. F5. Refresh. Boom, I've been live for 38,320 seconds. Does that sound right? We can calculator out and do that. Okay, 38,320 seconds divided by 60. 638 minutes. Divided by 60. It's 10 hours. Somebody had... guess what? Close enough. 10.64 hours. It says I've been out 10 hours, 39 minutes, 15 seconds. Close enough. So this is right. This is right. 38,320 seconds is how long I've been live. It's just simple math to make that into a clock. And I already have the script that does it too. I already have the JavaScript that does it. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna close this. I don't need that anymore. So we good, we Gucci. We Gucci. So now I have live seconds. So now I'm going to start this script. Time start. I have a script. There's my script, my JavaScript. Because JavaScripts are easy for changing HTML on the fly, right? Inline HTML on the fly. Well, there it is. Variable. Hours, minutes, seconds. Uptime, function total. To variable total seconds. So how does this work? And I don't need to do this part. I'm not sure why. Function uptime sec callback. Where's uptime sec? And I need to find this function uptime sec. Where's that? That should be here somewhere. Oh, that is a function that's right there. So I don't need to do that because I don't need to go call another thing at all. So that's not going to happen. That is not necessary. I had to call another thing the way I did it for Mixer, but I don't need to do that here. So I don't think I need any of this. I think I can just do that.
Every day is a new dream. You got everything to lose. Every late night makes me lose my mind a little more.
I'm still confused as to how the clock gets set. I'm a little bit confused as how I set the clock. Yeah, nothing happened. Oh, okay. Don't I have to... Can I do this? If I do dollar... Wait. Where is it? I'm lost. Where is the thing? That's time start. Where is the freaking other part? There's time start. Okay. So we need this live seconds. I need to do that live seconds right here. I think this is where I do it.
Holding on to things just like they give me breath and give me life. They take my space, don't give me rest, and leave their trace as they manifest. Let's get
I think that.
lost in the soulless streets. They'll fall and
I think that.
forget
No? Maybe? I'm not sure.
and terrible things.
Well, it ain't doing anything. The clock ain't ticking. And I think it should be. But the clock ain't ticking. But something's missing.
Walking into room, I see that I have nothing living.
Okay, let's find this thing. Oh, right here. There's the time start thing. No, that's not what I need. I need that stuff in the header. Okay, in the header. Script. There it is. Time start. Undefined variable live seconds. Undefined variable? Okay, it's an undefined variable. Why is it an undefined variable? Because it's up here. Okay. I think it's because it's up here. Pretty sure it needs to be down here. No. Still no. Then pull its value, yes. Looks like you write each time unit into its own span div with the ID. Yes, I do. That is true. I do that. I do that, but after.
Nothing could stop me longing for your eyes.
Maybe I messed up something in the table, though. Oh, by the way, I gotta check the thing again. Let's do this. Let's check this again. Oh, yeah, it's there. 38907 function. Uptime function 38907. Oh, that's not right. Not still it's defined now. It's fine. It's good. When I move the script to the bottom of the HTML instead of the top, it's fine. That's awesome, but that's not what I need. Somehow that's not what I need. That's not doing the trick. Because I need something. Oh, crap. I just closed something I shouldn't have, probably. Yeah, I did.
I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow.
Okay, hold on. Edit Notepad++. Okay, so do not define. Shouldn't uptime set just be a variable? Are those vars set in the output? Okay. So hold on. Let's look at a couple of things. First of all. We got right here. There it is. You can see there's a span for hours, there's a span for minutes, and a span for seconds. With a colon in between each of them. That's how that works. And then there's a script that says time start. And the time start script... The time start script is up here. There it is. And it does... It creates a function called time start. Then... in this function, it runs a function called set time. Line 91 seems off. Yes, it does. See, I saw this thing that said total seconds, and I thought I could just replace it with the numbers. But it doesn't. It doesn't. Uptime sec functions total seconds. Function set time. Plus total seconds. Variable h equals pad. Total seconds divided by 3600. Total seconds divided by 60 minus the hour. Minus h times 60 seconds interlayer. So this total seconds has to be set. Alright, help me guys. JavaScript. Do I do this? Hold on. I'll go back over here and do it. Okay. Total seconds. I'm going to take total seconds. Wait. Where's the thing that says... Yeah, this PHP is going bye-bye. Instead of PHP, we're going to put it back to... It's back to the way it was. Okay, so at the beginning of this... Shouldn't I set the variable? VAR... Total seconds... equals... now we do the PHP. Yes? That seem right? That seems right. Now what does it do? Still nothing. Still absolutely nothing. It does absolutely nothing. Okay, I think it's something to do with... Okay, go back over here. This is... I had this problem. Somehow I had this problem before. I had this problem. And the way I fixed it is by using a second PHP. I don't know why that worked, but it worked. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna do it. Because it worked when I did that, so I'm going to do it exactly the way I did it. Which means I don't need this. Change 12 to H and 34 to min. 12 to H and 34 to min. To M. Where's the 12 to H and 34 to min? Oh, this. Talking about in there? No. No, thank you. I'm not going to change that yet. I think I can do this without doing that. Okay. I'm going to do it exactly like this, and then this, instead of this saying, yeah, this mixRTS PHP will be ID equals... No, like you set the var, but never call on them. It's very convoluted. Don't try to understand this script. I found it on the internet and it works, but I don't know how they got it to work. They use some trickery. They use some JavaScript trickery to make it work. It isn't what you think. I forget. I had to go get a tutorial and figure it out and then make all this stuff work, and yeah, it did. It worked in the end, it worked. And it's going to work now too. This is PHP echo, and this is just going to be dollar. What is it? Seconds? I can't even remember it anymore. What's my variable? L seconds. Something seconds. Live seconds. Okay, I got it finally. Wow, that was bad. My brain is going. This is really frustrating me. It's okay. It's okay, Deed. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Any help is appreciated. You never know. You never know what might just go, oh, that's it. That's how it works. That's, got it. Awesome. Okay, so we're going to call another PHP file. We're going to send it some data, and it's going to send it back to this function, and that's going to start the clock. Why it needs to do that to start the clock, I don't know. But it needs to do that or it won't start the clock. I remember that being a thing. So the name of this is mixRTS. ID equals da-da-da-da. Yep. Okay, we're going to save. I'm going to save that. Now we got to go over to mixRTS, which is that one. It's this one. And we get rid of all of this, because we don't need this anymore. Because guess what? We already calculated it. We just kind of need to send it back. Oh, so we got to get it. Where's the get? We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Where is it getting the ID? Oh, I see that. I see what it's doing. Okay, we got to grab this. We're going to go down here. And we're going to say that. And all of this is irrelevant. That's the whole page. All we're doing is getting it and sending it back. It's sending the live seconds to this script, and then this script is going to send it right back to the clock to start the clock. And that voodoo magic works. Watch this. It didn't work. Of course it didn't work. Open up the console and see what happens. What it looks like. Boom. Okay, here's the bottom. Function, time start. Why didn't it start? Hours, minutes, seconds, variable, uptime, function. Total seconds, function, set time, total seconds. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. Let's go back to... Let's go look at this. This is where it worked. This is the original mixer one. Where it actually worked. So... If we looked at this... We go to... Script. Function, time start. Okay, so we're gonna start. We're gonna just on-click view hide. Right. There's the no sleep script. So I have a script, a JavaScript in here called no sleep. What it does is keep... It's not... I haven't put it into the new one. Into the Glimesh one. I haven't messed with that yet. It was for when I did like the 10th iteration of this thing. And I wanted to make it so that people could use their iPhone or iPad to watch the numbers, right, in real time. But what I found out was if you have it on an iPhone that goes to sleep, or an Android device that goes to sleep, the screen goes black after, then you're watching chat, but it won't stay up, and you need it to just stay up. You don't need to be trying to wake it up all the time, right? That won't do you any good. So I have this no sleep script in here where I found it and just pulled it off the internet. And basically what it does is it keeps your iPhone or Android device awake. It keeps it awake. It keeps the screen when you pull up the web page. It keeps the screen from going to sleep, even if you have your phone set to sleep the screen after a certain number of minutes. Because that's the way mine's set. After 5 minutes, it goes to sleep. And it worked. And kept the screen awake. As long as I was on that web page. Okay, okay, so here's a thing, time start, script, time start. I'm looking for any other script. So this is the script at the bottom of the page that is Karina. That's what tied into the Mixer constellation, they called it. All this stuff has to do with subscribing to the constellation and subscribing to certain variables and then getting, you know, live updates on them. And there's the view hide. This function, this view hide function, is the one that does the view and the hide and the view of the... When you want to hide your viewer number, viewer count. That's how you do it. See, I don't see anything else special. So I'm at a loss. How does... How does time start actually start? I don't understand. How does it actually do its thing? Something makes it start actually counting. Actually start the script. I think that's what's going on. It's not starting. Like it's just...
care about you. And I don't wanna say, but the second that I wait, no, the words can't get to you. We push and we pull, it's wrong and it's right, it's not black and white. But I know that will always be something going on. It's only worth taking to make it. If you took a little time to open up, to see my love, to see my love. It's only worth taking to make it. If you took a little time to open up, to see my love, to see my love.
Here's the hours, minutes, and seconds. That's where it sets them. Right there. For some reason, this isn't seeing those things. But we do have that in here, right? I didn't mess that. Oh, that's not the one. In this one, right under the spans. Yeah. Well, no, that's not the one. This is the real script. That was the one from Mixer. This is the one we're dealing with now. We're trying to get to work. So here we go. Somewhere in here where it says... Where did it say offline? You see that? Offline right there. Okay, so here it is. See? DIV class. Span ID hours. Span ID minutes. And span ID seconds. And then I do a PHP to calculate all this stuff. Line 140. Yeah, I see it. I see that. But it doesn't seem to be working. It's right there. And it should be running, right? Doesn't that mean that this function should start go? Go. Do your thing. But does the script exist yet at that point? It doesn't matter, it's JavaScript. Oh! Psychotic, I think that's what the problem is. I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. That's why it had to be at the top, and that's why it's at the top on Mixer RT, and that's why we needed the second... We needed the second, PHP. So that it could get... So that it could get executed even though it was at the top. Instead of the bottom. Okay. I think you're onto something. And take all this and move it to the top. Ta-da! I think that is the trick. So we put it right after this style. Boom. Okay, there it is. It's there. And that means time start will go, and then it's got to go get from thing. But see, now here's where totally another problem. We have to be able to send to MixRTS something that isn't there yet. That isn't a thing yet. It just isn't a thing at all yet. What if... Okay, this is scary. This is scary because all this is working. But what if I was to take all of this? So write the seconds into the JavaScript with PHP and temporarily fill in the spans using PHP for when the page initially loads. What? Spans who what? Seems like that the way you did before, yeah. Okay, so what I want to do is take all of this, which is all PHP, and how we get all the data. This PHP right here, this whole entire thing, all it's really doing is doing all the querying that we need to get all the initial values of the there's no HTML or anything in here. It's all just pure PHP and query. Okay, so that shouldn't be a problem, right? We just cut that right on out. Didn't have to mess with that, do anything else. And then go up here to the head and put it up here with all this stuff. Wait, here we go. Start right here. I think we just plop it right there. And then take from the top, take this away. We don't need that. And then right here. Boom. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, because that's right there. We'll just back this up so that it matches. Now that puts all of the different variables, including this one that says, if you're live, then query start time, because we do need start time. Start time's required. That is a needed, necessary thing, right? So then, here's what we do. We now take start time. Now we go back down here, where there is another set of PHP right here, right? That's all stuff. We're going to take all of this. We're going to get rid of it. Bye-bye. Now, why did I BR that? I don't know why there's a BR there. I think it was to put something else. I think it was to put something else in there. You don't need it. Okay, so then we're going to take this and stick it over here. Alright, so now we're going to take this. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Because this is gonna be $live seconds. But I need to do something at the top. To get the start time. Okay, I got it. I don't need that. I don't need that. This is... This is that. Don't worry about it. Just trust me. Okay, so it's a separate page, right? And that separate page, the URL includes the number of seconds. Or, not the number of seconds, but the start time of the stream. So that's why that works. Because this request, this underscore request, means pull any variables from the URL that were there, like question mark ID equals, and I'm going to make it on the other page say ID equals start time. So if the ID equals start time, then it'll be given to this script to do the calculations and then send it back. That should work. So we've got that, and we've got that, and then we subtract the 2, and then we send it back. And that should hopefully do the trick. Because everything's at the top, or the bottom, or the middle, or it's sideways. It's where it is. And now we're going to go back to this. And we're going to go back to now where the... so we got start time equals here. And under that, so that it's already defined, is the script for time start. Because we got to have this, and have that variable already defined before this function gets defined, or else it ain't going to work. Because, see, this live seconds is no longer going to be live seconds. Instead, it's going to be start time. Right? Because start time equals start time, which is what we pulled from the Glimesh API. Sweet. And that is the convoluted piece of crap that's gonna make it work. Save. Make sure I go over here. Did I save this? Save. Oh. Who's ready for a little prayer before I hit F5? Ready? Okay. Come on, Jesus. Be with me. Boom goes the dynamite. We are live, boys and girls. We are live and in color. Holy crap. That was a chore. I've been alive for 11 hours, 22 minutes, 15 seconds. Who wants to do an exclamation point up time and prove me wrong? It's right there on the screen. It says so. Oh, thanks for crashing, okay. What, you not even going to tell me my uptime at all? I'm not up. I'm not online at all? GG, okay. GG, okay. Where did it go? Where did the dashboard go? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Why, you ping pong uptime? No! Ote! Ote's died. No, why? You do have permission. Everyone has permission to run uptime. Come on, I didn't even program. Now what? What are you talking about? I've already had 3. Durus, you have missed all of them. I am the only streamer on Glimesh. I'm gonna claim the title and I'm gonna keep it for the rest of my life. I am the only streamer on Glimesh, to the very first streamer to ever do a social eating stream, and the one who's already done it within the first few weeks of Glimesh 3 times. I've done 3 social eating streams. 2 of them today, 1 of them yesterday. Exactly. So I just got done eating. I've been doing my thing. We ordered DoorDash. Got Taco Bell. Alright, 11 hours, 23 minutes, 18 seconds. That says 11 hours, 24 minutes, and it's still counting. It is working, boys and girls. New subcategory. Where? Where? I need to put this back to 100%. Can we set that back to normal? Like normal, and then put this back right here. There. And the clock is ticking. Do you guys see the clock ticking? Oh, by the way, we can do this now. Boom! Look at it. It's up there. It's ticking. Live. We are live with a ticking time clock. Timing in response to your social eating thing. Make that a new subcategory. Oh, social eating. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. I agree with that. 1000%. 1000%. Alright, so can we go check somebody else's stream? Somebody give me a stream. Go to Glimesh. Find me a stream. And go do their uptime command, and then come over and check, and we'll put it into here and see if we get their real live. Just give me the channel name, and I'll do that. I'll do the thing. That'll be our testing right there. So we don't need this. Let's see, this. Refresh. What happened there? What happened? Somebody messed up something. That ain't what that's supposed to look like. Not even close. Okay, we don't need that anymore. And this is what? Sending data to server. I don't know. And I'm keeping that up because I might need that, and I might need the Voyager, you never know. But why did this go white like that? That's not what it's supposed to do. What is wrong with this page? It didn't look bad like that before. Oh, hold on. I betcha I know something. Did I close something I shouldn't have? I absolutely did close something I shouldn't have. I definitely did. I closed out all my tabs. Well, I still don't understand what happened. What happened? Something got messed up when we were doing all that other stuff. Okay, so here we go. Style. Iframe, blah, 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 blah. Okay, here's body. Body background. See, the background is supposed to be... So, I know what happened. I think I might know what happened. Might. We lost a style sheet somewhere. Did I lose a style sheet? Because this is the... This style sheet affects this. But it doesn't look like I lost a style sheet. No? Click browser console for errors. Yeah. I know. No errors. You see any errors? I don't see any errors. Not saying anything about errors. DevTools failed to load source map. Could not load content for map. CSS.map? What does that mean? Assets, CSS. I have a bootstrap min.css, but I don't have a bootstrap min.css.map. I don't know where that came from, but it doesn't matter. I don't use bootstrap. I'm not using bootstrap for anything. Oh, yeah, I am. Never mind. It is doing some formatting of the text. And, you know, making the text pretty inside of the dash, inside of the actual dash. It doesn't affect this, though. Maybe it affects the font or something like that, but it doesn't affect that. I've already taken it out and tried it without it, and it didn't affect it. So, okay, here we go. Let's go down. Body. Wait a minute, body? Doesn't have anything but body? Oh, that's right. Not for this one. No, body should have something. Hold on. There's the body. Style equals background image radial gradient. That's the body background. That's correct. But when I look at it over here, I see a style color. But I don't see anything on this body. You see that doesn't have a style. Oh, or maybe it's over here. Doesn't it show the styles over here? Okay. Font family, Roboto. Hellavika Laka Leka Laka. Background color. I don't understand. What happened to my background? None of this says that the body background is what I had it before, and now it's gone. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. Oops. Yeah, see, the fonts changed. All the fonts and stuff changed. But the background didn't change. Where's body? I don't see the body. Do you see the body? Head. All of a sudden it's just missing. Title, link. That's the source. That's the source for chat for the homepage, for the landing page. What? What the hell was going on? Like, most of the stuff has just disappeared. Most of everything has just disappeared. No matter what. And this doesn't have anything to do with it, that I can tell. It's gonna be this that has something to do with it. This header thing. It has something to do with this right here. Okay, that's breakout of... We know it can't have too much to do with it because that means the script wouldn't be... I mean, the actual dashboard's working. This can't be right. This can't be right. It just can't be. And then I go see page source. View page source. And it just tells me... See right here, we've got HTML style, then head, meta-friendly, top, it's got, there's the HTML style, head, meta name, friendly, that, title, I think I'm taking this out. I've had so many I don't get this doc type HTML, do I? Do I get that doc type HTML? Title Glimesh. I get the 2 style sheets. And then the next thing it comes to is div class. Right after the 2 style sheets, everything else is missing. Div class center. Screen panel. That's the form. That's the Glimesh form. So why do I lose it all the way down to there? Howdy ho, neighborino. Thanks for the follow. Data gut? What? Data. Thanks, Data. Appreciate it. Okay. So heavy class. Yeah, so that's there. But you notice from this point, where's the end of the head and the beginning of the body? None of that's there. Why does it just stop right here? And not give... Where's the rest of the HTML? Because according to this, it's all here. It's just disappeared otherwise. Meta viewport. PHP. Okay, so it won't show the PHP stuff. That's fine. I don't care. And it does stop right there where it says PHP. That's the last we see of any HTML at all. So there's something wrong. There's something wrong with that. It doesn't recognize this? PHP. Because that style sheet should be there, all that stuff should be there. That's why it's not working, because it doesn't see all that style sheet stuff. So what's so special or stop or making this not work? I don't understand. I don't see anything. Oh, could that be it? Could that be a problem? I'm not sure. I don't think so, because the time was working. Okay, here's one right here. Maybe doesn't matter. It doesn't get this far. Well, I mean, if I go to... If I type in Gymnet here. I mean, not Gymnet. Jimmy Mac. That worked. That worked. Which means all that HTML that I'm looking at right now is there. Literally works and is there. I mean, we got... Without the HTML there working, this wouldn't work. This wouldn't be... None of this would be here. So we know the problem's not there. Something else is causing it. There's an if or whatever else thing that's messed it up. I know, it is. That's exactly what it is. I just figured it out, or thought of it. Because I moved all of this to the top. All of this PHP include. All this stuff. I bet you it messed up somewhere where there was an else. So here's if we're online, do this, else offline. Because this right here is what I moved to the top from where it was. Okay. Offline. Then no matter what, query followers. And then calculate the followers. And then no matter what, query subs. And calculate the subs. That's all good. Why does that say style right? Oh yeah, because this is the start of a style. Okay, so this is missing. And it's all because of right there. I'm just removing this because I just have a bad feeling that this is what's causing it. I mean, not bad feeling, just a feeling. Didn't make any difference. Did not help or hinder or anything. Watch this. This has been happening all day. Edge. Nope, it's just as broken. It's just as broken. What happened? Oh, fudge. How did it get broken? I think I have another idea as to how it got broken. Which means I wish I hadn't deleted what I deleted. Can I undo? Yes. Okay, put the headers back. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. Now I think I know what the problem is. Before I thought I knew what the problem was too, so maybe I have no clue of anything. Story of my life. Right, there we go. Just want to bet that fixed it. Don't bet, because I'll lose. Not a good thing. Oh. That didn't fix it. Well, I can't say for sure it didn't fix it. Where the freak is, mine? What is this? Go away. Okay. That didn't fix it. That did not fix anything. What are you doing to me? You view page source and you tell me that it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Right after that link right there, there is no more. There is no more. So, maybe that's a wrong thing what I did. Maybe that's not the way to do it. Maybe all these queries have to be at the top. Right? The whole thing. Everything is at the very, very top. Before the head even starts or anything. Now you got your head. All these meta tags. Links to style sheets. And then one of the, and this style that's in here and all that. And maybe. Maybe. Refresh. Well, it's different. Definitely different. Whatever's going on is different. I've broken a whole different part of it that makes no sense. Didn't touch this part, and I don't understand how it could be broken. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever how this broke, or how it could possibly be broke. Even. All right, so something right there. There's the problem. Look, the minute all this happens, it's out the window. Totally out the window. Was it? No. No. So here's what happened. Here's what happened. This is what broke it. I don't know if you remember this. I'll show you. Here's the code. You remember when, because we wanted the clock to work, we took all of the queries, this whole entire thing of queries, and we moved it from down in the body. They were down in the body right next to the table that they were queries for, right? They were right above the table of the queries for, and they were down here under body, blah, 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 whatever, right? Then we moved it up into the header. Moved it up into the head section. Well, I've even moved it higher. I moved it above the whole entire HTML of the document and had the PHP before it. All of this before it. And now, wherever you put this, everything after it stops working. Stops showing. Stops doing anything. And I know why. I do know why. Saying it in my head and talking makes me realize whenever you send headers, HTTP headers, HTML headers, no, not HTML header, HTTP headers. See, like you can actually PHP, because it's server side, it can send customized headers to the client. The minute you tell PHP to send a header, it stops everything past that point. Nothing but PHP works past that point. Like, no HTML gets into the final document or anything. There's a thing in the PHP manual that says that. So you see, I've commented out that these headers here that I had before, these two headers that I had before, but that's not a thing. But every query is a query to send a header, a special header, to the Glimesh API and a special header back using PHP to pull in both directions. I know how to fix this. As I'm saying all this, I know how to fix it. I don't want to fix it. I don't want to do what I want to do to fix it, but I gotta fix it. No, I don't need sleep. I mean, it's only 8 o'clock. I've only been up for 12 hours. I woke up at 8 o'clock this morning. Or 8 or 9. Somewhere like that. I'm good. It's just I'm getting frustrated with all this. But I know what I need to do to fix it. I know what I need. I know how to fix it. It's not a big deal. It's not that big of a deal. It's just what it is. It has to happen. So let's do it. It's not gonna take that. It's not gonna be that hard, and it's not gonna take that long. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Okay, so what we're gonna do is not do this. In fact, the whole entire thing Okay, here's what we do. We're gonna make a page. We're gonna go over here to our FTP stuff. I'm gonna go to FTP. We're gonna go duplicate index.php. Target. Target is Glimesh. Target is Glimesh. Boom. Glimesh PHP. Got it. That's half the battle right there. Half the battle. Now I'm gonna do edit notepad. And there's Glimesh. So this is the exact same I just made a duplicate. I made 2 copies of the same page. What I need to do is separate one page. I was doing PHP fanciness so that one page could be more than one page. Right? So we could use the index PHP for multiple things. It's the dashboard, but it's also the landing page where you put in the name of the channel you want to pop out your dashboard. So they're both on, all that code is on one page, the index.php page, and there's just an if statement. It's if the name has already been typed in, then show the dashboard. If the name hasn't been typed in, and I don't know the name, I being the script doesn't know the name, then show the form instead to let the user type in the name of the channel. It does it all on one page. But now, in order to stop this crap from happening, from the header crap from happening, I'm going to split it out into 2 pages. Solid. Just split it out into 2 pages. Tell the one page to call the other page. That's all it'll take. So, because of that, what I have to do is just remove this. That doesn't need to be there anymore. In fact, yeah, none of that needs to be there anymore. So this is the index, which means this is the one that lets you type in the name. So we don't need none of this. We don't need any of these queries. So that's going to go bye-bye. Bye-bye. And everything else on the page will work perfectly fine. So now I should be able to find a page that I can't find. Why is it doing that? That. Oh, that's what it's... Oh. Okay. So, at the moment, Chat Dash is completely broken and will not work. Don't try it. Don't. But, if I go here... Oh. Never mind. Something else is wrong now. Line 165. Line 165. Well, that's what I said before, that there was an else that was messed up. So is that all it is? Is it really not what I think it is? And it's just this? Here's the if live. And then there's the else for that if live. Oh yeah, it is that. It absolutely is that. Okay. Well, maybe I don't have to do what I thought I had to do. Hold on. Undo. Undo. And maybe I can even put this back. So this is the if. If server query so here's an if statement with no close. That's the problem. That if statement doesn't have a close. This is the else that goes with that if. So it's acting like it's working. But it isn't, because it can't cross head. I think that's where the problem is. It can't cross from head to... Okay, I'm just going to do that. I think that'll fix part of it. And then... this whole header thing's fine. But this body... Now that body's fine. Okay, so that stuff's not fine. Here's what I gotta do at this point. I gotta do this again, that's what. I just need to do this again. Copy. That's all it is. Okay, I can live with that. Okay, the body part is always there. It doesn't matter.
Forgetting the time you were holding me and you told me that you were mine. You took over my brain, made me feel insane.
Doesn't matter if
Yeah. But everything has changed. I'm not the same. Baby, I can see through. Yeah. When you hurt me.
if it's one thing or another, but okay, so this is, yeah, just give me this. Okay, so if there's a name, which means all these queries ran. Well, if all those queries ran, then one of the queries is my name. Look at all those queries. Atomic. Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot of queries. I mean, well, it's not a lot of queries. It's actually not that many. Hello, Atomic. Welcome to the 12-hour, 11 minutes, and 10-second stream. You see it? You're clueless? This is what we're making. You see it at the top of... at the very top above my head. In the channel. That's what we're making. And you see the live clock? That's the thing we just got working. Uptime clock. So, when I go live... uptime clock. And if I refresh it, it stays. It keeps working. It works no matter what. It just works. It queries Glimesh as to when did he start his stream, and then says subtract now from then, and then display it and keep on ticking. So it's exactly the real uptime of the stream. Always. It works. It's amazing. It works, but it works. Hey, how about that? I love it. So it's sending a message like this is the time, and then responds back with the time. Maybe I didn't quite get how you said that, but what it does is you can only query Mixer. You can only query Glimesh for... You can query the API for when did the stream start. You can't query... I know. You cannot query Glimesh for how long has he been live. That's not a thing in the API. The API doesn't give you that information. It only gives you one piece of information. When did he start? Date and time of he started. You know, UTC, date and time of when the stream started, when he hit go live. And that's it. So I can take that and, using a script, say, ask Glimesh when Jimmy Mac started, or any channel, it doesn't matter, any channel, when did they start, and then say, what time is it right now? Subtract one from the other and find out how many hours, minutes, and seconds Jimmy Mac has been up, been live. And then display that, and there's a script, there's a JavaScript that says set, it's just basically a clock, right? It's like a normal hours, minutes, and seconds clock. And it says display, set the clock to that time, whatever the uptime is, right? At that moment when you refresh the page. Yes and no. So what I was trying to do, and I'm still trying to do, is create a dashboard, create a pop-out, a better pop-out chat. Like you can go to your channel or any channel and hit pop-out chat, and it pops out, you know, a bar, a window, right? I'm putting a dashboard. I'm putting that dashboard right there at the top, like 3 or 4 lines of the chat. And then the same chat, the pop-out chat, goes under it, right? So you still got the same functionality, pop-out chat, everything's the same. You can still type a message, whatever. But in real time, that dashboard is constantly keeping track of the metrics of your stream. So a streamer normally hits pop-out chat, sticks it on the side or on another monitor so that he can always see chat and it doesn't get covered up by any other window or game or whatever he's doing, right? But you still want to be able to track stuff that's happening in real time. Like if your follower, somebody hits the follow button, the follow number changes, you want to see that change in real time and be able to say we're close to a milestone in hype and all that stuff, you know? So that's it. And you can see your, if you're in the right category, if you're in the right, you know, your stream title, if you need to change your stream title mid-stream, you can see if it changed because this thing changes in real time. Because all that information is there. How many subs do you have? How many followers do you have? You know, we're going to hype it up when it get close to the next, you know, 100 or 200 or whatever the number is, and boom, and then that kind of thing. So it's for you to put, if you're streaming, on your, use as your pop-out chat in place of the Glimesh just chat pop-out chat. It's pop-out chat with a dashboard at the top. So it's called Glim Dash. That's what I call it, Glim Dash. Or Chat Dash. Right? So there you go. Done. Explanation. Okay, we're good there. So now I need to do my name. I'm going to go down here to wherever the body thing is and do this. And this should not be all this. If is set my name, right? Is set right? If is set my name. That should work. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so this uses a lot of PHP script and stuff and things. Java or JavaScript and PHP scripting and mostly PHP. Sorry for the confusion. I don't know what I ask most of the time in a sense that others understand. My mind is a maze. Gotcha. Oh, it's no problem. Seem to be doing okay so far. Alright, so that means if all the queries ran, this right here just checks to see up at the top of the page where we told it to do a bunch of queries, did those queries run? So this PHP is checking to see if the queries run, and if they did, then you can display the dashboard. All this is part of all these different divs, and see, one of the things in the dashboard is your avatar. You see my avatar right up there in the dashboard. So this is where it displays. This is the code to display the avatar avatar image. Then you go down here and it checks to see if you're live. If the channel is live, that the dashboard was designed, that the dashboard is trying to pull for, because it can pull for any channel. And if that channel is live, then display the clock. Start the clock ticking. Find out what the uptime is and then start the clock ticking. Now, that's all that does. And there's a script right there that says time start, which runs something that's up at the top of the page and makes it all happen. Okay, and then it says, remember we asked it, if the channel is online, if it's live, then do this, but else do this, or else do this. Just instead of putting the clock up there, make the background red and put the word offline. So there'll still be something there, it just won't be a live clock. And that's it. That's all that was for that thing. Now we close that else with this little thing here. And then we go to the next thing after that, which is your category. Game name. That's what it says, game name. Because on Mixer, it was your game name. Was your category. On Glimesh, it's called category, but on Mixer. So this came... I did this on Mixer. That's why I'm actually doing it again for Glimesh, using, learning the Glimesh API and pulling from it and how to pull from it, and then doing all this again. Alright, so then we go and boom, 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 boom. Put a bunch of things on the dashboard, right? And then when that goes on the dashboard, and then one of the next things that go on the dashboard is the number of followers. Right? You got a field there that says followers. And you got another field that says how many subscribers. And another one that says how many viewers. Okay, so those are there. And then uses that code displays that. Then we go down here. And we got a field that says display the title of the stream. Of the channel. Which in my case is Glimdash. Creating a better Glimdash pop-out chat. Or Glimesh pop-out chat. That's my title of my stream, so it displays it for me and everybody else. And then what's supposed to happen is the pop-out chat, right? So this next line here says, in an iframe, right under all of that you see up there, display the chat. So there's glimesh.tv/ whoever's channel name it is /chat, which is the URL to the pop-out chat. So that's what that's supposed to do. It doesn't work. And the reason it doesn't work is because Glimesh will not let you embed any part of Glimesh on another web page. So if I wanted to embed my stream on my gymnet.net server, on the homepage of my gymnet.net server, no. Alright, yeah, not allowed. It will not work. They've blocked it from their end. Glimesh just blocked it, which no other streaming service blocks embedding your stream on your own site. No other. You can embed YouTube, your YouTube channel. You can embed, Twitch can be embedded. All the Facebook, YouTube, all of them. They let you embed, but right now Glimesh isn't letting us embed. So that's broken, and that is really the sad part of all this. Is I didn't have a clue that was going to be a thing until now, until a little while ago when we figured that out. But maybe I'll find I have some options for workarounds. One of them is to script my own chat client. Yay. I was hoping to just use the pop-out chat, not script my own. Just pull it from Glimesh and display it. What's the problem? The problem is, they won't let you. Yeah. So that is a problem. But For now, it's sitting there and trying to, but every time you do it, it fails. It just says, no thank you. Not allowed. Glimesh.tv says that's not allowed. And I'm kind of hating that. So anyways, okay, now we got this. So this is the thing that was broke before. This else. So I should be able to scroll back up here to body. And yep, okay, it's not broke right now. It's showing yellow, so that's good. And it's showing down here at the bottom yellow, so it's not red, it's yellow. And then that's showing yellow, and there's the whole line, and there's the other yellow. So it should work now. All that brokenness should be fixed. Alright. It's not fixed. It's not fixed. Unexpected. On line 152. There is a unexpected something. Why is it unexpected? I don't understand. Oh, I see. There's a parentheses missing. Okay, that fixes that one. See how many more typos I made. Boom. No more. It's back. It's working. Holy guacamole. Sounds like me trying to fix C++ for gaming. Just started a course. An error for days with red squiggly lines. That's how it is. That's how coding is. Coding is typo here, typo there, error here, error there. That's what you gotta get all the bugs, find all the bugs. Okay, so now there's that. That's working. Okay, so now we should be able to go back to this one, which was broken and looking like that at one point. And it shouldn't look like that anymore, and that's how it looks. Good. Okay, we're gonna go back to that. That looks good. That looks really good. So supposedly I should be able to close all this. Okay, I'm good.